my absolute pleasure and honor to welcome you for the very first time to Tales from the Hearth Divinians. We are going to start the same way we always do, with some introductions. If you're new here, welcome to Starlight Tales. We are a queer and trans-led actual play Twitch stream, and we're so happy to have you here. We normally play Dungeons & Dragons, but today we're breaking that mold a little bit as we begin our first ever Starfinder campaign. So, let's introduce our cast, get into announcements, and then let's get going. Hello, my name is Reed, or Snail. The snail that is around here, his name is Herman. Please be very kind to him because I think he's beautiful. I use they, any pronouns. You can find me on TikTok and Hive at DND5E, on Twitter, Instagram, and Tumblr at Snail5E, and on Twitch at TheGamerSnail. And that's me. And I'm going to pass things over to Grace.
Hi everyone, I'm Grace. I use she, her pronouns. I'm going to be playing Saturn today. I'm so excited. You can find me online, mostly on Twitter, talking about literally everything. I don't shut up, at LMAO Grace with 2 E's. And on TikTok at Valkyrie's Cousin, where I'm starting to be talking about more D&D stuff. So you should go over there. Anyways, yeah, that's me.
Thanks, Grace. I'm going to pass things over to Jess.
Folks, I'm Jess. I use she, they pronouns. I'll be playing Una today, and I'm very excited about it. You can find me on the internet at Seriously. You can mostly find me over on TikTok, currently being really gay and sad with a new little mini-series that I'm doing with my wife. So if you need to be sad after this very cool stream today, maybe check that out. You're welcome.
Thank you, Jess. I'm going to pass things over to VJ.
Hi everybody, I'm VJ. I use they, he pronouns. You can find me any social media at VJ Creations or an underscore in there somewhere. If it exists, I'm there. Yeah, that's what I got. I don't know where I was going with
Great.
that. Yep.
That's the perfect amount of things that you've just said. Thank you, VJ. I'm going to pass things over to Sweet.
Hello, I am Sweet. Pronouns she, they. I will be playing Cypress today. You can find me most places at _sweet stories. You can find me very interesting places if you just move around that underscore. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm excited. I have, look, it's Saturn and a little spaceship abducting a cow. Isn't that cute?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sweet. Mara.
Hello everyone, my name is Mara. I use they, them pronouns. You can find me on the internet at College of Lore Dropout or just Lore Dropout. You'll figure it out. Also, tomorrow an article I wrote is going up about 5 of the best queer D&D actual plays. Starlight Tales gets the mention in there. There's some great ones there, so you should check it out. Also, I'm playing a mushroom, and did you know that the shaggy ink cap mushroom, which is who I'm playing, their ink can be used to, actually write and draw with? It's so cool. Okay, that's me.
Thank you for the mushroom fun fact, Mara. And last but certainly not least, James.
Hi everybody, I'm James. I use she, they pronouns. You can find me on TikTok at NiceOneJames and on Twitter and Instagram at TTRPGay. You can also find me ascending right after this because I'm playing Cass and I've been wanting to play a robot on this channel for a year and I haven't shut up about it for a year. So today I will achieve my final form. Thank you for coming to witness it.
Wonderful. Thank you, everybody. We're going to do some announcements before we get into it. If you like what you see today, I've got so many ways for you to support us. Number 1, you can subscribe right here on Twitch and unlock all of our exclusive crow emotes that were done by Emily Moon. They're great. They're lots of fun. You get to use them all throughout Twitch on any stream that you watch. So if you want to subscribe, it's not required, but we do appreciate it. If you want to support us in other ways, you can join us on Patreon, patreon.com/StarlightTales. We are finishing up our Pride Month, where we've got some awesome gay content because, that's just the stuff that we do. And there's a lot of cool stuff that's happening over there all the time, always. So be sure to check it out if you want more content. You can also support us by buying our merch. The link is in the doobly-doo. And by buying dice. If you head on over to Die Hard Dice, use code Starlight10, you can get 10% off of your order. And that 10% goes directly to us, the gay people who live in your computer. You can also support us by following us on Twitter and TikTok at @StarlightTales_. You can subscribe to us on YouTube, Starlight Tales. Make sure to follow us on Twitter to get programming updates, because the month of July sure is peak vacation time, huh? So we're going to be a little bit inconsistent over the next month or so, and we appreciate you for sticking with us and hanging out with us while we figure our lives out and while everybody gets some like well-needed vacation and rest, because we deserve it. You can also join us on Discord. We have a Discord where you can come yell at us, and where people have been theorizing about this campaign and making each other sad for weeks. Am I forgetting anything? Okay, well, without further ado, I'm going to pass it over to the intro, and we'll get started. And we're back. You guys want to tell a story?
Yeah.
Okay. It has taken time, but the stretch of space that is called the Shattered Archipelago by some and the Castellian Expanse by most others has healed. Like all things that survive the unthinkable do, it has grown around the hurt. At one point in time, the heart of this galaxy was a collection of planet-like islands, a hub of magical innovation, of community, where gods walked among mortals. One day, this collection of islands vanished, leaving nothing but shattered fragments of divinity and a vast, empty area of space behind. The shards of divinity that found themselves embedded in planets and places began to affect the world around them. What was left of the gods refusing to abandon their people, even locked so far away. But I don't need to tell you all that. If anyone knows that the gods have refused to abandon their people, it's you, isn't it? Divinians. A word that few people know, a word that carries weight, responsibility, power, a burden that you shoulder alone, shared only with the divine companion that bestowed the title upon you. You have each done this work in a vacuum, isolated from each other, forbidden to discuss the details of your responsibilities with anyone else. That is, until today, when you've all been asked by the gods that chose you to come to some strange demiplane in the void. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. So let's start by checking in with a blue tiefling and a cat. Grace, could you please tell us where we find, number one, describe to us who Saturn is, what she looks like, and then could you please describe to us where we might find Saturn in this moment?
Yeah. So we zoom in on Saturn. She is a blue tiefling. She has these beautiful, like, white starry horns and these white freckles, and half of her body has sort of like become I guess extension of the god she serves, Zerion, and it's kind of become a little skeletal in nature. It looks like a white sort of skeleton is starting to form on half of her body. And yeah, she looks just tired all the time, but she is generally in a good mood. She's wearing a crew neck that says "I love Titty Moon," and some sweat shorts and a pair of Uggs, obviously. And we probably find her in a like Airbnb room that's a little bit like run down. And she's been there for way too long, and with a cup of like cold coffee in her hand that she keeps reheating but keeps forgetting to drink it. Yeah, that's probably she's just sitting there.
Great. We find in this Airbnb, I guess that's canon now, Space B&B, I guess?
Space
We'll call it
B&B.
Space B&B. We find these like two armchairs that are angled toward a window, and there's like a small side table set in between where that cold coffee kind of rests. And you're seated on one of these armchairs looking out the window, and seated on the other one is this medium-sized black cat that is curled up, head kind of perched on one of the arms of the chairs, kind of just looking at you. Big yellow eyes.
Hey! Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, what's going on? You want some of this? It's
Kinda
a little
like-
cold.
Puts its face in the direction of the mug and smells, and then like sticks out its tiny little cat tongue and takes a couple licks.
It's good. It's good stuff.
Did you put oat milk in here?
Yeah. They had it in the fridge. I don't really know how long it's been here though, so yeah.
Like wipes its mouth with a paw.
No, fine. Be that way.
I just think maybe you shouldn't test your limits.
I feel like that's all I do. You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about getting a dog.
Why would you say that to me?
I know, but I just have this vague memory of maybe I had a dog, maybe someone I knew I had a dog or something. I'm thinking
Am
about.
I not enough for you?
You are. You're great. They're bigger and they can like lay on you.
Do you need me to? This is a weird thing I can be bigger.
Okay, yeah, I believe you. I'm not.
It like grows a little bit.
Okay.
It's like a dog-sized cat now. This just feels weird.
I mean, I feel like it looks cool though. You know.
Okay.
You don't have to stay like that if you're.
It's kind of uncomfortable as it's like sitting in the chair, like its hackles up.
Yeah, you don't have to. It's just a thought I had. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Shrinks back down to its regular size. I don't want to rush you.
Mm.
And it's clear that whatever you are doing is important. But I have another job for you.
All right. I had a fun time just, not doing anything. This is relaxing. I feel like I could have people over for dinner. I feel like that's what people do. Sometimes is they have dinner with their friends and they don't work. It's fine. No, yeah. What's,
Wait, you see, now I feel bad.
Don't feel bad. I don't feel bad.
Okay.
You shouldn't feel
You
bad.
sounded really excited about like the dinner thing.
No, I am excited about the dinner thing. I want to make friends and have a dinner at my house. I think it'd be really cool one day. It's fine. Maybe I have before and I don't know.
Yeah, we'll put it on the list. We're gonna save the galaxy first, and then dinner party
Dinner party.
next. That'll be the next mission. Will be dinner
Oh.
party. Does that sound Is that
No,
a
that
good
works.
compromise?
Yeah, no, that's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's get this done. She's gonna chug the rest of this coffee. and
Okay.
say, Yep.
This feels like a conversation that like I need to be fully here for.
Oh.
Would that make you more uncomfortable?
No.
Okay. I'll be back.
Okay.
Do you want me to?
yourself.
Do you want me to
Yeah.
like come in through the front door? Or
Yeah, do you
like,
wanna people knock?
I
And
can
then I
knock.
open the door like practicing for the dinner party.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do dinner party practice.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
And the cat just kind of like slinks toward the window, dissipates into shadow, and the shadows like creep outside the window. And then there is a knock on the door.
She's definitely like setting plates on the table, and doesn't know where to put the fork, and then is like, oh, and goes to the door and opens it.
Standing in the doorway is Zerion. Zerion is about 6'3", is like very broad, has this strong jaw that's got this like dark, deep scar across it. Almost as if like something had literally in the time in between cat mode and humanoid mode, someone cut his face. But in the time that you've known them, that's always been there and it's always looked fresh. It's not new. He's got these like really sharp, dark eyes that have these deep, hollow, dark circles underneath them that are so dark and so hollow that it's almost like you can see the bone that's like pressing against the skin. She's got this like cool medium brown skin and this bright red hair that like falls to about his shoulders, that's pulled back in like a low ponytail. Is wearing a black sweater and black pants, and then like almost like a cloak that looks like it's made of shadow that's kind of like draped around them, like almost like a poncho pashmina type vibe.
I tell you this every time, but you do look tired. You do look really tired.
Yeah, no, I get that a lot.
Yeah. Okay. Well, come in.
May I come in?
Yes, please come in. We're having spaghetti.
Yum. And awkwardly walks into the space B&B.
She looks so excited.
Airbnb, sorry.
The door.
What?
Star B&B.
Oh, Star B&B.
Star
That's very
B&B.
good. I like that a lot. Takes off this like cloak made of shadow. Where should I put my coat?
I can take that for you. I can take it.
Okay.
She's gonna drape it like over the chair she was just sitting and just toss it over.
Great.
Oh, this is so great. Okay. Yeah, sit down. She's gonna pull the chair out for them to sit down.
Sits down, like crosses one leg over the other in that very like way that like masculine people do.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll go and sit across from them and just go, thank you for coming. Haven't seen you in a while.
Thank you for having me. I'm very excited to be your guest at this dinner party.
I don't have any real dinner, so we can just pretend. I like this pretending thing that we're doing.
Okay. Grabs like a fork and like pretends to put food in her mouth.
Yeah.
It's really good. You did a great job.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, I've never cooked anything before, but thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Business?
Yeah, business meeting. Yeah. What do you need?
Okay. You have to promise not to freak out.
Okay.
I
I'm
feel
not
like
gonna freak out.
I feel like you're gonna freak out.
Why would I freak out? When have I ever freaked out?
Many times.
Well, I can't remember it, so
Okay, great.
I'm not gonna freak out.
So there's a big threat to the galaxy by the name of Sunder.
Mm-hmm. Like, how big are we talking?
Like world ending, galaxy ending all of you guys, I guess, because I'm not here. All of you guys like dead forever, bad.
And this guy's name is Sunder.
Yes.
Why did they pick a bad guy's name? Maybe that, never mind. That's I'm too judgmental. Yeah, okay. So wants to kill everyone.
Yeah. Was chained, locked up.
Okay.
Couple hundred years ago, started siphoning magical energy from the community that I call home and that I love and care for a lot. And this magical energy allowed him to begin to escape.
Mm-hmm.
So we packed up all of our things, and by things I mean the island planets that we lived on, and disappeared in the hopes that that would stop the siphoning. And it did. And Sunder hasn't grown stronger. However, the chaining process has been disrupted and needs to be redone.
So this fella wrecked your house and then escaped, and now you just want us to tie him back up? Is that what you're saying?
Well, not fully escaped, just on the precipice of escaping, possibly,
Okay.
which would
That's
be bad.
horrifying. Yeah, that's actually
It's
terrifying.
pretty scary.
Yeah. Great. Sunder. Okay. So what do you want me to do about it? You want me to stop the bad person from...
Well, I've got a whole plan.
Oh, you got a plan? Okay.
I've got a plan. You won't be able to do this one alone.
Oh, okay.
So, we're gonna get you some friends for that dinner party.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do this. This is great. This is so great. Oh my
Okay.
gosh. Okay.
Um,
Are we going now?
whenever you're ready.
Yeah. I don't have anything else to do. So, okay. Sorry, I got too excited, too far ahead. We're gonna find friends.
Oh, the friends are all on their way.
Oh!
Not here to the place that we're going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
I think you're gonna like them.
Did they, what's their deal? Do they know there's a dinner party? Or do they know that we're doing a thing?
They know we're doing a thing. They don't yet know about the dinner party, but I do feel like they would be excited if you told them that there was a dinner party after.
Right. Well, I'm gonna take it chill, in the beginning, because I don't want to...
You don't want to come on too strong.
I don't want to come on too strong. I'd rather that can offset,
I've done that many times in my life, and it never
Have you?
turns out well.
I believe that. Yeah. Okay. Are you coming too? Are you gonna help?
Yeah,
or-
we're gonna go together.
Okay, yay.
We're gonna lead this meeting together. We're gonna lead this expedition together.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I have faith in you and your abilities. And you wouldn't be my guy if that wasn't true. And I don't know if I tell you that enough, so I want to make sure you know.
Well, thank you. I love being your guy. So, I think this is a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I can take us there, but I gotta, in order to do it. So.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You can do your thing. I'm good to
Okay.
go. Yeah.
All right. Thank you for dinner.
Of course, thanks for coming. I can't
Yeah.
wait to meet these new people. I'm sure they're gonna love it too. I'll make
Yeah.
real food though. after I learn how to do that.
I can help you make spaghetti's pretty easy. I can help you.
Oh, you can help me? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I didn't know you were a cook like that. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it.
An all-powerful deity. I know a lot of things. Okay. And kind of like
I forget.
Gets up from the table and pushes the chair in, collects their cloak from where you put it, and wraps it around himself. And as he's doing so, this like humanoid form that she's taken on kind of also fades into the shadow until there's just like a ball of like magical energy that's sitting at the table, and it kind of like pulses with a little bit of purple light as it like waits for you.
All right, she's gonna just take a minute and be like, I'm not gonna regret this. It's gonna be so fun. Okay. And then she's gonna do what she has to do with this light. Grab it. Reach out to it. Yeah.
You reach out and you grab it, and you can feel this kind of like rush of kind of wind through your veins as your fingertips kind of glow with this like same purple energy. And there's this, you can't see it, but if you were to look in the mirror or in any reflective surface, you can see that same purple glow kind of coming from your eyeballs. And you hear Sunder's voice. Oh my god! Brilliant slip! Not Sunder!
Welcome to my life, baby.
You hear Zerion's voice in your head say, okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Does it look nice in there?
You really cleaned up since the last time.
Yeah, I've been trying to, be better. I don't remember the last time, but I'm sure it was awful. Anyways, yeah.
All right. And you watch as your own hands kind of move and begin to form this like circle. And as you're doing so, this like purple arcane energy in your fingertips begins to crackle with a little bit of electricity as you open this portal in this star B&B that gets bigger and bigger the more your own hand moves. And eventually it is tall enough for you to be able to kind of duck through it and get to the other side. Where on the other side, there is this long boardroom table with like a bunch of cushy chairs. There's like a drink station with more coffee that's probably warm, which is exciting. And it's empty and it's just you in here.
Hello.
Remember when I said they're on their way?
I thought you said you were bringing me friends.
No, I promise there will be friends here.
Okay. Do I know any of these people at all, or?
I don't know.
Okay, Zerion, I don't know either. I can't. So
I don't know. We'll figure it out together.
Okay, well, I just don't want to be sometimes. Okay, never mind. Sometimes people say they see me and they're like, "Oh my gosh," and I don't remember who they are, and but it's fine. It's fine.
I'm sorry about that.
No, don't apologize. It's fine, really.
I'm just gonna lay back and let you do your thing, and I'll come and knock in when it's time to
Yeah, you relax in there.
Started.
I'm gonna get some more coffee. Thank you.
And after a little bit of you making your new, actually warm coffee, another portal begins to open, and a figure steps through. And in order to decide who that figure is, could the rest of my close good friends please roll me a D20? $20 to $15.
17.
19.
20.
Oh my
On
goodness.
my Pomali dice as well, yeah.
Casanova, what'd you guys get?
10.
9.
Wow.
Shaking your hand at the bottom, my friend.
Wonderful. So, the person that walks in is Cypress. We're not going to start here, though. We're going to back up a little bit.
Okay.
So sweet. Could you please? That's the funniest outcome that could have ever.
Honestly.
Sweet. Could you please describe to me, number one, what Cypress looks like, who he is, and then where we find him before this whole portal thing happens?
Yeah, so Cypress Tutani is a Castellan who is the son of Willow and Pomali. And he is about like 6'11", very tall, long green kelp hair that he kind of like, he every single morning like cuts into a mohawk to just kind of keep out of his way, and he kind of gels it back. He's got a tattoo on his chest that's of a tree that's kind of cradling the heart of Tethelin. He's got like mixed features. He's got very long ears that kind of like bulb at the top. He's got little white freckles all over his face and body in the same pattern of Pomali. And yeah, let me think, what else? I should probably, yeah. So, and he's got really huge kelp green eyes that kind of match his hair. And he's got a build kind of like his uncle Siren, because he's just always like lifting equipment back and forth on his gigantic barge, which he is on. But it's like maybe a little smaller than a barge. It's just a huge ass ship that just has a bunch of equipment on it. It kind of looks like a moving junkyard, to be honest, but organized because he likes to sell stuff off of his barge. And I think that he is probably holding a bottle with a little letter from Lily saying, he's got to look for his sister. Lily is his youngest sister. And the letter's basically explaining, like, our other sister is missing and needs to be found. And this happens a lot. They run off, do things typically together. But now Cypress is kind of stressed because they typically do it together, not alone like this. So he's trying to basically figure out why they're not together and what to do now. So he's probably like off the side of just reading this letter, like, what the fuck is going on? And looking around for any of his crewmates.
Yeah. Like kind of lifting like a big crate is Joey. Joey is like this big hunk of a guy, like huge muscle, like 6'8", 6'9", has like this, because you know me and you know how much I love bald heads.
I love it.
Shimmering, glimmering bald head, and this like sun-kissed, but almost like on the cusp of being sunburnt, like pale, pasty skin, in like a muscle tank and like gym shorts, and it's like lifting this big crate, and like bringing it from one end of the barge to another.
Joey.
Hey, boss. Yeah, what's up?
Hey.
Can I put this down before we have this conversation?
Yeah, go ahead. Do that.
Okay.
Do that, Joey.
I'll be right. Just like
I didn't mean it.
No.
Yeah.
It's just I like lifting things.
I know.
But hold something I'm gonna go put it down.
You do what you gotta do. Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Walks away and puts the crate down and then comes back. Boss, what's up? What can I do for you?
Hey, Joe. Listen. I know I said we were gonna go to the junkyard, pick up some more stuff for the next batch. I think I gotta redirect. I don't know if I gotta go home or what. Actually, I probably shouldn't have even called you. I probably gotta talk to somebody else. No,
Boss, come on. You can talk to me about. I know. We have like kind of like this macho man relationship type of thing going on. You can always open up to me, and I'm not gonna judge you. I have a lot of love in my heart for you and the things that you've done for me, and so I only want to return that tenfold.
Joe, you can see Cypress is like kind of like choking back a little bit. No, Joe, I always want to be. I'm going to be open with you, friend. Yeah. It's just, I just, how my family is very spiritual.
Yeah,
right. And my mom has been talking to me about just like connecting back with like Teres, my
and your roots, so
and
to
my
speak.
roots, exactly. So I'm feeling like I need to do that right now, in a sense. So I know I just called you over, and that's probably a little confused, but I think I need to do that first, just to ground myself a little bit, and then I can like give you a direction of where I think I want to go.
No pressure, my friend.
Yeah.
The door to our heart to hearts is always open, but it's like it's not a like me pushing you to walk in it. It's just like it's open, and there's a nice little welcome mat on the door, and there's like a cup of hot chocolate waiting for you inside. But it's like, you know, it's welcoming, and you can come in if you want, but it's not required. I love you, man.
I love you. Joey, I adore you. That's just,
yeah.
God, you're beautiful.
Can I give you a hug? I feel like
please. I need
walks up and just like gives you like a nice big bro hug.
He gives him a huge hug and like slaps him on the back and goes, yeah, I'm just a little stressed right now, you know.
You connect with whatever you gotta connect with.
Yeah.
I got more shit I gotta move.
Okay.
You know how to call me if you need me. I'll be around.
Perfect. Thank you, Joey. Thank you.
Take care of yourself.
Take care of you. Take care of you. Actually, start that hot chocolate. I'm gonna meet you in there in just like 5 minutes. All right. All right. Cool.
All right. You want the mini marshmallows?
Yeah, I want the mini marshmallows, Joey.
I had to ask. I didn't want to make any assumptions.
Well, you know, you can assume that always. Okay. Always put the marshmallows.
Right. Always mini marshmallows
in the cup.
Okay.
Extra. Thank you. He goes. He goes over to like the front of the ship. And I think actually no, he goes into like hit captain quarters, I think, and it's very like it's past half the ship is open, but the other half I think has like a huge ass like garage over it just to protect whatever equipment if there's like rainstorms or anything like that. So he goes like past this garage, and behind the garage is like where his little captain's quarters is. And he's in his room. It's also a big ass mess, but organized chaos. And he finds like a little shell with a candle in it, and like has some apple blossoms, and he kind of like lights it and just starts trying to talk to Teres. I think is what he's gonna do.
Yeah. What are you saying?
I think he like sits down on his like little rolly chair that is always permanently locked thanks to the movement of the ship, and he kind of looks at it for a second and goes, I need help. I don't know if you can hear me right now, if you're busy right now, but family stuff keeps popping up, and I need help right now, if you can hear me. And he kind of opens his eyes and like looks around.
At the heart of your ship is this little ball of moss, and growing out of this little ball of moss are kind of vines that spread from the engine, which is that ball of moss, through the rest of the ship. And you've noticed in the past, when you feel listened and heard to, these vines bloom a little bit. Little flowers show up on them. They spread more centrally located into your captain's quarters or whatever location you're in. And that begins to happen as these two vines begin to like sneak under the door that's like closed, like the little crack under the door in between like the bottom of the door and the floor. These two vines begin to show up, but instead of beginning to spread across the wall like they normally do, instead they begin to grow upward toward the ceiling. And from these two vines sprouts a being. This humanoid looking figure, legs made out of tree bark, and this like central part of their body that is covered in like winding branches, two of which are arms. You see Teres, who uses, I realized I haven't been saying God pronouns. Zerion uses they, any pronouns. Teres uses they, he pronouns. Teres has this like warm brown bark colored skin. And you can see like bits of lichen and moss that are growing on different points of his body. Every time you see Teres, he looks a little bit different. Maybe one of the branches has an extra branch coming off of it. Maybe one of the branches is lost and is gone, and there's a new one that's just beginning to sprout from that like hole that's been left behind. Has this like reddish brown curly hair that the more you've gotten to know him has begun to show a little bit of gray at the roots. And it's pulled back into kind of like a slutty little man bun. And has this like green toga-like outfit that's secured with a golden clasp that looks like a leaf. Manifests. I'm always listening, Cypress.
Well, I'm fortunate for that. Thank you. That was quick timing.
It sounded urgent.
Yeah, it is kind of urgent. Little sis ran away from home. And
which one?
Not Lily.
Oh,
yeah. So I just typically they go off together, right? And so I'm just trying. I just don't well, now I do understand. Dad's been kind of sick recently. So I don't know. I don't know if she's stressed about it. I don't know what's going on really, but I would really like to find her now because family's already stressed enough, and I don't want anything to happen to them as well.
I know where they are.
You do?
Well,
that's the whole cord thing, right? The whole connection thing. My mom said that you're really good at like.
Well, I don't know where she is right now in this moment. I could figure it out if you wanted me to, but I know where they will be in the next, like, 7.
7 what, like minutes?
Yes.
It's what the hell? Yeah, start the conversation off. Let's go. What? Yeah, let's go.
Well, there's like a little bit of prefix that I need to tell you to prepare you for what you are about to walk into.
Holy shit, Teres. What the fuck happened? Are they
she's
okay?
Fine.
Oh, God.
I need to... Maybe I should have started off with that.
Yeah. Oh, I almost
fucking
threw up. No, it's fine.
That's
okay.
Bad.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm sitting down. I am sitting down. Okay, continue, please.
They're fine.
Thank you. Okay.
Thriving, even.
Okay, good. Oh, all right.
In about 6 minutes, we'll be in a demiplane that I am also supposed to...
You need water?
Yeah, I'm just like it's a little dry on this ship.
Yeah, no, Joey's making hot chocolate if you wanted to stick around.
I love that man.
He's a good guy.
Real good with him.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway,
Anyways,
in a demiplane that I'm also supposed to take you to.
Mm-hmm.
In 6 minutes.
Oh, I'm supposed to. Okay. Wait. So I'm originally supposed to be there.
Yeah, both of you are supposed to be there together. Plus a couple other people.
Why?
Because the world is ending. Maybe. Hopefully not.
The world is ending?
There was really no way to soften that one.
Okay. Yeah. That's a really there's so many questions to ask to.
No,
okay.
I know, we got 5 minutes. So
okay.
Start listing them off.
I understand we've been working together and whatnot and doing things. My baby sister though is what? Is coming to this meeting about the world ending.
Yes.
For what?
I'll let her tell you.
Teres, yeah, let's get this going. I'm ready.
Okay.
Yeah, that was it. That was my
Important
question.
Important information for you to know.
Mm-hmm.
A big bad evil god that is big bad and also evil. You may have heard of him, Sunder. Gonna give you like an awkward, like really there's no good way for me to tell you about what's happening smile.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I've heard of that guy. Yeah, I heard.
I figured you might have.
One or two things.
Probably none of them good. Gaining power in a really scary way, which I think is probably why Willow's been sick. But we have a plan. I don't have a plan. Someone else has a plan, and I think it's a great plan. And
someone else. Okay.
I've signed off on the plan though. I agree with the plan.
Okay.
I didn't come up with it originally, but also I didn't have the information I needed to come up with it, which is why I didn't come up with it originally. But if I had the information, I would have come up with the same plan.
So who came up with the plan, Teres?
I feel like we've only got 3 minutes.
I think a name takes like 2 seconds.
It's probably Zerion. Zerion's gonna be there.
So my dad is sick, right?
Uh-huh.
My baby sister is heading into a meeting about the world ending, about this god that is making my dad sick, and we're gonna follow Zerion's plan.
Yeah. No, that sums it up.
And Zerion is like kind of like part of the main reason why my dad is sick in the first place with everything, like the whole scar situation. Cool. How many minutes we got?
Minor details.
Minor, small details. It's swallowing this great. I'm gonna grab my thermos, get my hot chocolate, and then we can go. That sounds great.
Am I still also allowed to get a mug?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey.
Huh?
There was really no way for me to tell you about this, other than whatever just happened, and I'm sorry that.
No, Teres, I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the situation. I don't know. I haven't had time to process this. I will put a pin in that, and then I'll tell you if I'm mad at you or not. But I'm gonna let you know right now. I got nothing but love for you now.
I have nothing but love for you, and
always.
Also, your mom says hi.
I have to call her. Thank you. Tell her I said hi back if you talk to her before I do. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Let's go get the hot chocolate.
Yeah. Joey.
Yeah, boss.
Hey, I'm gonna take that Coco to go if I can just. He just kind of like clambers through. His cabinets are like pushed to open, so he just kind of like bumps them and like grabs a thermos, grabs a second one. Can you? Yeah, extra marshmallows on this one.
You got it, boss.
Thank you.
You gonna be gone long?
Am I able to talk in my head to Teres? Yeah. How long we going? How long is that gonna be?
The meeting?
Yeah.
Probably like an hour. What happens after the meeting? I don't know.
All right. Give me like say like 2 hours or so.
Oh, that works for me, boss.
Yeah. All right.
We got stuff we gotta clean up around here.
Yeah.
Me and Satine, we got some repairs we gotta make, so we'll keep busy.
Okay. Satine's in a good mood today?
Never.
Cool.
That was a question that you knew the answer to, and the answer
I did. That was so true. I don't even know why I said. I just wanted good news today. All right. Thank you. You go ahead.
I got good news.
Oh, do you? Okay.
You know the bunion that I had on my left foot?
Yes, Joey. Yes, I'm very aware of this bunion. Yes.
It's gone.
Congratulations, Joey.
Thank you.
That's amazing.
I wanted to share that good news with you too.
Yeah, that's really good. I'm glad that you got the bigger size in your boots, right? I told you that was the problem.
Yeah, and I put some of the oil you gave me on.
I'm glad. Well, you let me know. I think next time we go out, we'll get you some new shoes to celebrate. The right size. All right?
Sounds good.
Sounds good, Joe. I'm gonna go. You have a good
fun.
one. Bye. Like, goes and like closes the captain quarters doors and like, I guess there's a window now. So he like pulls down a little curtain and goes, all right, this is your thermos. This is mine.
Thank you.
Let's go ahead. Get this
Kinda,
going.
like splashes the hot chocolate over the bark and like absorbs it.
I'm sorry. I never get used to that. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to have my mouth open like that.
No, it's okay. I know it's a little alarming.
Yeah, it's hot drink that you just splashed on yourself. I just wasn't ready. But all right, that's good. Is it good? Joey's really good at that.
It's the best hot chocolate I've ever had.
I'm glad.
That's why I'm not here for you. You know that, right? I'm here for the hot chocolate.
I figured as much.
Kind of gives you a pat on the back.
Yeah,
Okay.
he kind of chuckles a little bit.
We got to do the mind thing for me to get us there. Is that all right?
Oh yeah. Forgot about that. All right, you go ahead.
Come on, give me your hands.
Oh, Teres. Okay.
And kind of like interlocks the vine-like fingers with yours and flips the hands over. And when your hands are flipped over, Teresa's hands are gone. And instead, you look at your own hands and you can see your veins kind of spreading out under your skin like branches. Almost as if you have this like family tree manifestation that is Teres within your own body. Your hair blooms a little bit of extra flowers, your leaves get a little bit of extra green to them. And you can see your own hands start to move in a circle in a very similar way that I described Saturn's. However, instead of like this purpling, crackling energy, you, as you move your hand, can just feel like warmth and sunlight. As if the more that you're exposing whatever this other demi-plane is, the more warmth you're feeling, the more sunlight is being shed on your body. And eventually it becomes tall enough. It takes a little bit longer than Saturn because you're a little bit taller, but eventually it becomes big enough for you to step through. And you see a long boardroom table with a blue tiefling sitting at the head of it.
Hello.
Hi. Oh, are you here for the dinner party? Is that, or the meeting for the? Do you have someone speaking in your head? Do you?
I think he pauses, and he immediately rushes to you, and like without even like thinking, just grabs your shoulders and just like looks you over, and his eyes are like a little wild, like looking over you, and a little bit of tears kind of well up. Saturn?
Yeah, that's my name. Hi.
And he immediately like wraps you up in this big ass hug.
Okay.
And just like a bunch, like what the hell? Like what is going on? Like I am so. You're. He pulls you back and is like, you're. Whoa.
A tiefling. I'm about 5'4". What do you?
Yeah, I know you're a tiefling and 5'4".
Yeah.
Saturn. Stop with the. Okay.
You keep saying my name, but I don't know your name. So what's your name so I can say your name over and over too?
Are you joking right now? I really can't tell.
Oh, I'm not joking. Oh, this might be the situation I was talking about. She's gonna just kind of knock on her head.
You're in your head go, I'm really sorry.
I think he like immediately like just like kind of puts his hands off. It's like I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to come on.
No.
So strong.
It was a good solid hug, sort of. Yeah.
Yeah, I come from a good family of huggers.
Yeah.
Saturn, you don't remember me at all?
you see this sadness kind of come over her eyes, and it's such a familiar feeling that she has, and she's just like, I don't, I don't know you. I'm trying to remember, and I can't. And
I think you see the same, like, a sadness grow in Cypress's eyes. And he kind of collects himself, although, like, tears are still kind of welling in his eyes. And he's like, okay, that sucks. But that's okay.
yeah, but I mean, I'm sure you're great. You still haven't told me your name. Like, maybe.
Sorry. Sorry. No, it's just I'm Cypress.
Cypress.
Yeah.
You spelled that with a C or a
Yes.
Okay.
With a C. I can write it down for you. Let me guess.
Yeah.
You're here for Zerion?
Yeah, Zerion, yeah, they are up in here saying there's a guy named Sunder going to kill everyone. This happens like, every time I do a mission. Someone's trying to kill something, I'm assuming.
You remember?
I just know that's the general, like, thing I do, but I don't.
Okay. That's just like not facts that you know. You just don't.
Well, I'm trying to be as factual as possible, but I don't remember any of it. But I feel like that's the general. Someone's trying to kill everyone, and this time it's this fella named Sunder. We just gotta tie them up, I guess. I don't really know. Really easy.
Yeah, no, that's fine. This is going to be a really weird question.
Yeah.
Can I show you? It's a really embarrassing spot.
Okay.
Can I show you something?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm about to take off just the top portion of this, if that's okay. Is that all right? Dope. He
I know
opens
what human
up.
anatomy looks like. Yep.
Okay. Well, that's good for you. He pulls off the top of his mechanic shirt and turns around, and right on the spot where like a little tramp stamp is supposed to be, he has a tattoo of a picture that is pouring out like a constellation. And he turns and he shows you this. And he pauses for a moment and turns back and goes, does that look like familiar to you at all?
I have one.
And in this moment, in this awkward position where you've got yourself half undressed, your butt sticking out to Saturn, another portal begins to open in the room. And we're going to pause on this conversation for a moment to check in with Sutak. Because you stuck your butt out. I can pass that up.
Yeah.
Come on. So VJ, could you please tell us about your little guy and tell us where we might find them in this moment in time?
Yeah, so my little guy's name is Sutak. They are a Vesk, so like a kind of lizard folk person, scaled skin, this like brownish, greenish a little bit, has got like spikes, large spikes off like where the jawline starts, and then smaller ones. It's got like a spike, like more spikes along the head that look like a mohawk, some that line the bridge. Very like big, wide nose, and 6'3". Nope, wait. I'm sorry. It's 6'9". Apologies. I misread my own writing. He's a big guy. And is currently like shirtless and has on like really comfortable long pajama pants. Is in his home right now. Currently has like some slices of space eel that he's like seasoning the shit out of, and is listening to Star-Crossed in the Binary, the first ever like play that he wrote about two like ship AIs falling in love with each other across their upgraded versions. And like the second radio drama episode recently aired. And since he's home by himself, which is he lives in like a decent like house by himself. It's nothing like super fancy. But since he's home by himself, he doesn't have any of the body or facial makeup he puts on to hide his his various markings that he's gotten from serving his god. And like along the face and the elbows and along the jaw are just these kind of like glowing lines, like yellowish orangish fire. And in the center of his chest, kind of like a sun motif a little bit, the circle and the flames around it just glows very brightly.
Great. You hear on the radio, "But I love you despite my upgrades." And the other person goes, "Do you love me in spite of my upgrades or because of them?" And this like drama continues as you continue to season your dinner. The flames of the fire that you're getting ready to cook this meal over begin to crackle a little bit with like a little bit of extra energy, a little bit of extra oomph. And then you hear this kind of booming laughter fill the room as climbing out of this flame is Kitrix. Kitrix uses Zizem pronouns, has skin made of lava, both dried and molten, these eyes that appear to be made of like swirling balls of flame, has these two curling ram's horns that look like they're made out of this like dried magma, threatening to like crack and let that lava within them spill out at any moment. As they like kind of climb out of this flame, you can see something that's like attached at the belt is this like long spear that's like wreathed in flame that they carry with them at any moment in time. And they kind of like get half of their body like out of the flame and then just kind of like, "What you cooking?"
Space eel. Something new.
You make enough for two.
You know, I always make enough for two. I never know if you're going to show up or not.
Well, I appreciate it because I'm here, aren't I?
Are you going to get all the way out so we can hug and do the whole thing, or?
Oh, I don't know. I thought maybe I'd just keep the upper half of me here today. Maybe it wasn't like a full body. Yeah, I'll fucking do it. And climbs out of the flame. You can see this, like, the rest of their body that is covered in kind of like, I don't know, dope-ass, like, chainmail that, like, they like, forge themselves. And stands up and gives you like a bro hug.
Yeah, just goes in for the hug and then pulls back and does like has a whole like dap it out.
A whole involved handshake.
Yeah,
absolutely. You're listening to your own shit again.
It just came out. I don't know what you expect of me. It's my first thing. I'm supposed to.
Okay, all right.
They haven't even booked me for anything through the whole first 5 episodes because they know I'd be insufferable.
Yeah, well, insufferable is one word for it, sure, yeah.
This a casual visit or?
Little bit of business, little bit of pleasure.
All right, I'll cook, you talk.
Okay. Goes and sits on the singed chair that sits on your like kitchen island counter just for them. And kind of splays out across the chair. So I've got a job for you. It's a big one.
Yeah.
A little bit more serious than all the other things. And if you need me, I can tell someone else I can pick another guy. It doesn't have to be you.
If
you're scared.
I'm your guy. I'm not afraid of anything.
Okay.
Never have been.
Except for, Oh, we won't talk about it.
That doesn't count. All right,
What?
that is a childhood thing, and that doesn't count.
I'm not bringing it up. I'm not talking about it. We're not talking about it. You can't just like say a non-factual statement and expect me to just let you get away with it.
You know what? I'm not afraid of anything else. Is that better for you?
There you go. That's better. So there's a galaxy-ending threat that I need you and I guess some other fucking people. I thought you could do it alone. I guess none of the other gods believe in their guys enough to think that they could do it alone, but I do. So jot that fucking down. I said, no, Sutak's got it, and they were all like, oh, it's a big fucking threat. I don't know if you should let Sutak go alone. And I was like, none of you believe in me. You never believe in me. Rah! You know, whatever.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Yeah, always. So, there are some folks for you to meet and work together with.
All right. We got time for dinner first, or am I packing this to go?
Oh, we could eat.
It's just meat this time. All right, I didn't get anything else.
Come on. Really?
I didn't feel like putting on the body paint and going and getting anything else, all right? It's a lot of work.
Whatever. You're the one who wants to go out in public. Why not just pay someone to pick your shit up for you? You've got enough fucking money.
I don't know.
I don't know. Why are you looking at me like that? I don't know.
Just sit down and eat.
Pulling out a knife and like playing the knife game with like their own hand on the kitchen counter as they're waiting for you to finish cooking the eel.
That is really nice and authentic mahogany.
It's really nice and authentic mahogany.
Stop being a little shit. I'm not gonna stop being your little guy, but I'm gonna stop being your little guy.
No!
All right.
Fine! Brings forms a table out of fire and just starts doing it on like a little side table next to the island.
Thank you. I know you can do that, so...
Yeah, well, do you ever consider that maybe I'm tired?
You know what? Let's make a compromise. I will get you a thing to put on the table in front of where you sit for you to do that, all right?
Great. Sounds
cool.
Great.
Excellent. But yeah, I think it takes like another probably takes like 30 minutes to finish cooking the food the way that Sutak likes to cook it. After the seasoning, and then just passes a plate like half this like just fucking large ass eel sliced up in front of them. You know the other people that are gonna be here?
Some of them.
Do I know them?
I don't know. I don't know all the people that you know.
Wait. Are they like me? They're like me.
What?
Yeah. Other people's little guys.
Oh, I thought you meant annoying.
I was asking about me, not you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, very clever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're other people's guys.
Would they be
What?
random marshmallow voices we before?
What?
Maybe. Never mind. Let's just eat and go.
You keep talking around me in circles. You think I'm fucking smarter than I am. I'm brilliant. I'm bright, but I'm not. I don't know. I'm 2 ashes short of a campfire, you know?
When you first had me doing things, we went somewhere, we looked like marshmallows. I don't know I don't know. There were other people.
Marshmallows? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Don't worry about it.
Alright.
It's fine.
Are we adding marshmallows to the list of things that you're afraid of?
I'm not afraid of
Are you sure? You sound a little bit like you had a nightmare about marshmallows.
Just takes a handful, like, because they've been chopped up into like cubes, and just shoves it in his mouth so he doesn't have to talk.
That's good. Could you use more salt? Gives you a wink.
Okay, pushes the food
I'm
away.
kidding. I'm kidding. It's great. You did a great job.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Well, if you're ready, I'm ready. As much as I enjoy our back and forths here, you know.
All right, if we have to. We'll kind of like scoop the rest of the eel and shovel it into their mouth, and then crack bones and muscle that aren't really even there, and look at you with like a glimmer in their eye. You ready? Oh, I gotta like ask for your permission. You ready?
Let's do it.
Okay. Grabs your hand and shoves you into the fire and then dives in after you. And for a moment, you can feel this like searing, burning sensation. And it stings for a little bit. And then it feels like home, like a warm blanket kind of wrapped over you. This feeling of warmth and safety that if you were to have ever like asked Kitrix to describe for you, like they would have never done it. But like this physical manifestation of like these feelings that they do have for you, but like would just never vocalize them. And this feeling of like the warmth of love and appreciation and admiration washes over you like the crashing waters of the ocean, but it's flame and it's fire and it's heat and it's warmth. And you can feel your eyes open as if they're opening for the first time. Things are bright and they sting a little bit. And you can walk through this fire into this kind of opening, this flame wreathed opening in just like the world. And you can walk through it. And on the other side, you see Cypress showing his ass to Saturn.
Like sees this and then looks at Saturn and it's just
Hi.
Holy shit. Cypress like immediately like starts putting on his mechanic suit and like turns to Saturn and is like, that's fucking Sutak.
Who?
It's fucking Sutak.
Fucking
Speak.
Sutak.
Drop the fucking. That's Sutak. That's.
Sutak.
Hey,
I don't
are you
know
Sutak?
that. Hi.
that's me.
Sorry. I'm a.
Wait.
Yeah.
I know you too. I've seen you before.
Me?
I'm really good with faces. Yeah, did I sign something for you once, maybe?
You're talking about me?
Oh, you're a
Or talking about-
fan.
You're talking
You're
about
a
me?
fan.
Or
I'm talking to you, and I saw you fighting something, but the signing things. I'm talking to you, and it's pointing to Cypress.
holy shit, you meet a lot of people, dude. You remember that? That was like 5 years ago. I'm sorry. I'm not like this typically. Hi, my name is Cypress. Nice to meet you. He like walks over and like puts his hand out.
Sutak.
Yeah, I know that. I knew that. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Yeah. Wow. You're just I love everything that you do. You're just a really big inspiration. Just want to let you know that. You have a voice of an angel. Can you do this? Is probably too much.
You want me to?
This is probably.
do the line?
I would
don't
really
you?
love if you did the fucking line. That'd be really fucking cool if you did it, man.
Just
It's-
kind of like licks his lip.
He like turns to Saturn. He's like, "Fucking listen to this shit. Hold on."
Okay. Yeah, do the line.
I may have stowed away on your ship, but you've stowed away in my heart.
God, some of your best fucking work. That was you. Huh? Wait, you're here? Like you're part of this team?
Yeah.
Okay,
We're-
all right. Good news. I'm sorry. Who's your god? What is that situation?
Kitrix. Were you a marshmallow at like some years ago, or like kind of looked marshmallowy?
What is this guy talking about?
Was there an AI involved in some training thing or something? Like, we're
AI.
He's talking. He's referring to one of his shows.
No.
One of your shows?
No, there was a group of us, and we were training. And we had to fix a computer or something.
How long
the
ago
upgrades
was
were
this?
wrong.
How long ago?
Years ago.
A few
years ago.
The past couple months, my friend. I'm so sorry. No, but maybe Cypress remembers being a marshmallow.
Or we not a marshmallow, but like, if you looked at other people, we didn't have, and our voices were. It was a training, and there was some little guy or person that would pop in. It wasn't.
Hey, I think Cypress kind of like steps up and like goes over to Sutak. She's going through a bit of time. I don't know if it's like a trauma response or like a god thing right now. So I don't know if she's just like dumped her memory because of trauma, but we're just gonna take it easy. I don't think she remembers right now. Also, I apologize for having my ass out when you came in here. It wasn't what it. I don't even know what the fuck it looked like, but it wasn't.
I don't know
what it
looked like either. So I don't know either.
Perfect.
So I'm sure you had a reason for it.
There was a reason. There was a very good reason. He like zips up his mechanic suit a little bit more. So Saturn.
Yeah.
Your god.
Zerion.
Correct. Right. Do we know how many other people are going to be showing up here?
Hold on.
For this.
Zerion.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Hi.
Is this all of the dinner party, or are there more people?
No,
These two people think they know me too, and it's kind of freaking me out.
Yeah, I'm again real sorry about that.
It's fine.
It's the agreement that we signed, and anyway, 3 more.
3 more. Will they remember me, or is it going to be I'll have a fresh interaction?
I think these 3 people, I think this is going to be the first time.
Okay, awesome. Okay, yeah. Cool, thanks. That's all I needed.
Okay.
It's going to be 3 more people. So.
Perfect.
I don't know who else, though. So.
Okay. Never mind. I don't want to. I have things I wanted to say, but I think we're gonna take it easy.
You can speak freely.
You sure? Because I just feel like you just don't
speak. Yeah.
So you only remember the past 3 months, you said?
Yeah, just about,
Anything special happened these 3 months? Do you like...
No, it's actually been so nice. I haven't had to do anything. I've been in this little B&B, and there's a lake, and you guys can come over after we're done like tying this guy up or whatever, and we can have dinner there. And it's really chill if nothing happens,
Sure, yeah.
I love to cook.
Oh, nice, yeah, me too.
I hate it. So yeah, and I have a cat. Well, it's actually the god, but a cat. His name's Jenga.
Jenga, yeah.
But I'm thinking of getting a dog. Anyways, yeah. No, I don't remember a lot. But I'm trying to recoup some of that. So.
Okay. Did what I showed you? Did it remind you?
I do have. It's and she'll pull up her sleeve all the way and be like, it looks kind of it's a wrench with rings around it, like planet rings, and I got it, and I don't remember getting it, so maybe we got it together.
We did.
Okay, so for sure. That makes sense.
Yeah, I do. I'm just surprised that you don't. I don't know how to. He pulls out his wallet. Are you comfortable with me showing you? Like, do you want me to jog your memory? I don't want to force you to remember me, but I'm not gonna lie, like it hurts
Oh.
that you don't remember me.
Sometimes
So
I get these. It's weird. I get these flashes of like something. Usually it's bad. So if it's a picture of something bad,
it's not something bad.
in pictures I just get really attached to photos. So I just don't know if that's. I think I had a photo one time of a ship, and there was a
You still
person
have
like
it.
she. Do I have it?
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna dig around in her pocket, and I have it, and it's crinkled up, and it's a photo of Saturn and Andromeda and Mars.
Mhm.
Is that who it is? It's like I have this, and sometimes I get these flashes of shadows and stuff, but that's all that really happens. And I think I know that one. Something happened, pointing to Andromeda. But
Yeah.
but I don't know. It kind of makes me in a weird way, mentally. She crumples it up again.
Yeah.
She starts kind of falling back into the photo and like puts it away.
No, I was just yeah. I don't want to. I was just gonna show you a picture of the. He's gonna pull out like a little picture of like him and his crew, and put it on the table. This is me, Cypress.
I see you.
And then this is Joey, and this is Satine. Do these faces bring any memory for you?
Reed, can I roll to see if it does anything? No? Okay. No. She shakes her head, and it's just like, I mean, I see you, and I've met you now. I mean, I met you before, but I met you again, and so
No,
no.
that's fine. That's okay. He like has like a bunch of like little other photos that are like in his big ass wallet, but he like kind of tucks them away and closes it. That's all right. That's okay. You said this was a dinner party though, right? Was there
At this moment, another portal begins to open. We're gonna pause there. We're gonna go check in with Sumner. Sumner, not Sunder. Sumner. Mara, could you please describe your little guy and tell us where we may find him in this moment?
Yeah, so Sumner is a Hortus, which is a mushroom people. He is a shaggy ink cap mushroom, so he's always got like little globules of black kind of goo dripping off and on. It gets worse when he's stressed. But he's got like sweater vest, plain shirt on underneath. He's got his pants pulled up over it with a big belt across the front. He's got a big watch that has like a calculator on it. And all of his socks match all of his sweater vests. That's like, they have to coordinate. And I think Sumner has been kind of like burning the midnight oil at the Force-Downed University lab, where he's a professor and also does research. And so he's just kind of leaving the lab, probably headed to like his house on campus. But he's hungry, so he's like taking a little time in the garden to just like dig his little root toes into the dirt and soak up some nutrients as a little midnight snack before he heads home.
Great. You can do that. You can get a little bit of extra nutrients, and you begin to head home. Your home is pretty modest, but it's nothing to sneeze at. And something that to anybody else would probably be alarming, but to you, I think you're kind of used to it, is there is a person on your couch taking a nap. And this person is not a person at all. This person is the god Colora, who uses they, them pronouns, has like this deep cool tone skin, has these like really round glasses that are shoved up in this like big mess of curly hair. It's pulled up in a bun that has like 3 different pencils stuck into it. You're impressed that they're even able to sleep without like stabbing a hole through their head, and you feel like the only reason is, because they're like a god. Colora uses they them pronouns. Colora has their hands like folded like this. Ignore the fidget dodecahedron. Hands folded like this, but you can see where their like head is resting on their hands, that their hands are covered in these like silver ring splints that they like never really take off. And yeah, they're just conked the fuck out on your couch.
Sumner's gonna kind of enter the apartment, drop the giant backpack he's probably got on, and is gonna go into the kitchen and just make like 2 cups of tea, and then come back out, set them on little coffee table, sit down in the chair, and then like just very gently like poke at Colora with like the eraser side of a pencil a little bit.
One eye opens. Took you long enough.
My apologies.
No, it's okay. I know that's like your whole thing is being like a really good academic, but God, it's fucking frustrating sometimes.
You could have come and met me at the lab. You didn't have to wait here. You don't need a code to get in if you're a god, probably.
It just like, it feels weird. Because, there's like statues of me and like offering places to me, and it just kind of feels weird to be like, hey, me. I just, But thank you for the offer. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, I did make us some tea, so here you go. And I'm put some extra honey because I know you like it. So it's right there on the table. You're welcome.
It and kind of holds it in their hand. How has life been? I know it's been a while since I've checked in, and I'm sorry about that.
It's okay. You're busy. I'm busy. It happens. Life's good. Life's really good. I've actually, I think, almost cracked the code on this new device that could hold portals open for a little bit longer than what they're typically open for if someone casts like a spell to open a portal, so that like if there's ever need for like an evacuation or something and somebody needs to dip out but like get a whole bunch of people through, then you can fit more people through, just in case, or like if you have like a caravan going through or something. That's what I'm working on, and I think I'm really close. I did almost lose one of my hands in the process, but I kept it. And everything's good, and, another month or two of study, and I think I'll get it.
They look like fucking proud. There's this, like, big gleaming smile on their face. That's, like, the same way that, like, I don't know, probably a mom watches their kid in, like, their kindergarten dance recital. It's, like, it's very, like, yeah, that's my fucking guy type of look that's on their face right now. You've actually, like, figured that that's fucking awesome.
Thanks. Yeah, it hasn't been easy, but it's been really fun. I love portals and other dimensions and stuff, so it's been really fun. Rude, I'm being rude. How are you doing? What's your life been like?
I'm falling apart, but like we don't need to really talk about that or dwell on that for much longer than we need to for the reason why I'm here.
Okay.
Do you ever feel like your life's work wasn't good enough?
Oh, I'm in research all the time. I'm worried it's not good enough. Yeah.
So that's where I'm at right now, except the fear is becoming a reality. So I'm like a little bit falling apart at the seams about it, but
Well, how can I help? What do you need? And kind of like picks up like a notepad, like, and a quill, dips the quill like in one of their little ink globules and like gets ready to write. Like, what do you need? I can go through the storage supply closet. I could probably cancel my lecture tomorrow. My TA could probably handle that. What do you need?
We're getting together a group of people to fix it.
Oh, so it's like a group project.
Yep.
All right. Who's the group? Where is it? How many pairs of socks should I pack?
I mean, if it were me, I would pack 2, but I know it's you, so probably 8.
Yeah, I did. I did actually learn something I can do where I can just change the outfit I'm wearing as long as it's roughly the same like cost as what my current outfit is. So I could just basically swap clothes with a different dimensional version of me, I think is how that works. And then just use those clothes. So I'm probably good.
I got you a pair of socks.
Thank you.
And
Are they?
Yes, they come with a matching sweater vest.
You're the best.
I do what I can. You can see they kind of gesture behind them, where there is a pair of socks that have little crows with bow ties on them, and then a sweater vest that also has a little crow with a bow tie, right on the breast pocket area.
Thank you so much. This is so kind. You know what? This is what I'm gonna wear on the day I unveil my new portal tech. I
couldn't show up empty-handed, of course. Anyway, all these people are all gathering together in a demiplane. I'll just give you the coordinates and we can go.
Okay. Yeah. Do I need to know anything beforehand, or is this more like it's easier if you just sit, watch the presentation, and ask questions later kind of thing?
I don't know. Zerion's not really a presentation kind of god. So, I mean, I can give you, the TLDR. Basically,
Okay.
Sunder is gaining power and threatening
Sure.
to break his chains, and we need people to rechain them. But,
Okay.
number 1, I'm not in this dimension, so that's roadblock number 1. Number 2,
Right.
I fucked up last time, so that's roadblock number 2.
Well.
And number 3, we're afraid that if we do it, he'll just keep siphoning more of our power and get stronger. We don't want that to happen, so.
Yeah, no, that sounds bad. But to address point number 2, I mean, they've held for so long, and there's really not many things that can hold its material strength for forever, or magical strength, really. Everything's bound to deteriorate at some time. I should know, I'm a mushroom. That's kind of what we do, is deteriorate things. So you should be really proud that it's held out this long. Because it's an impressive feat of engineering and magic. So.
Thank you, Sumner.
Yeah. Alright.
It's the imposter syndrome.
Yeah, that I get a lot. All right.
Do you have other questions? I mean, I know you have other questions.
Well,
Do you have other questions that I know you have other questions that I can answer. Do you have any other questions that are relevant to this specific thing that I can answer for you in a short amount of time?
None that will probably be able to be asked or answered in a short amount of time. They're pretty involved. There's theorems and steps and stuff. But can I bring a bag?
Sure.
Okay, is just gonna go over, and he has one of those roller backpacks that are backpacks, but you can also pull them like a suitcase. That's his go bag for any Colora adventures, and he puts a trapper keeper in there and throws in just some pencils and stuff, and is all right, I'm good. I'm good to go.
Okay. All of the other gods, they have to open the portal for their Divinian. Do you want to open it for me?
Yeah, yeah, I do. Yeah. Okay.
And they kind of come and step behind you and put their hands on your shoulders, and the two of you take a deep breath together, and they just kind of are this comforting presence over your shoulder, watching over you in case something goes wrong, but it never does.
I'm just gonna dig my little roots into the floor and feel kind of connect to this fungal network. And kind of find the right path and slowly the flex my magic and a portal opens.
Sure. And in this moment, as this portal is kind of growing and growing, Colora stepping behind you goes, "Oh shit, I forgot. I'm supposed to. Can I just jump into your head real quick? Because like all of the other people are gonna have the gods in their head, and it would like feel weird if I wasn't there."
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay.
Come on in.
All right. And like in the opposite of like Athena being born from Zeus's head, like literally like dives into your brain. And this portal opens. On the other side, there is this long boardroom table. You can see Saturn and Cypress and Sutak all kind of sitting in a little bit of an awkward silence at this moment in time. The rest of you can see a little mushroom guy walk through this portal into this boardroom.
Hi.
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 Hello.
A mushroom.
Yeah.
Ye-
How are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Good. We're here. Nice to meet you. I'm Cypress.
Cypress, nice to meet you. My name's Sumner, and kind of like pulls a little business card out of his pocket and hands it to you.
Thank God you handed me this. I did not hear what you said originally. Sumner.
Sumner, yeah.
Perfect.
Yes.
All right, great. Nice
if
to
you want
meet
to be
you.
fancy, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Goes around and hands one to Saturn. Here you go.
Sumner, are you like related to Sunder?
Well, I hope not. Maybe. I don't mean, spores come from all places. Kind of like chuckles.
That's true. That's
awkwardly. But yeah, that's got like my university office telephone if you ever need that.
Oh, I didn't go to college or anything.
That's okay.
So
School
worth
ain't
it.
for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, thanks, Sumner. Not
Yeah.
Sunder.
Not Sumner, yeah.
Right, different letters. And goes in,
Guy. Who's in
hands
your
one
head?
over to Sutak.
Who's your
Nice to
god
meet you.
guy?
Colora.
Kolar. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
they're super cool. Big fan.
All right.
That's Sutak, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen you at like a conference or something, right?
I thought you looked a bit familiar, but I didn't want to be wrong and then thinking of another. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Hmm.
Sutak, Sumner, right? Yeah, definitely.
Is this the
past
marshmallow
that.
conference that you were talking about? Thing that you were meaning? No?
Marshmallow. I'm a
No.
mushroom, not a marshmallow.
Yeah.
No. This was. I can't remember which university it was. Maybe some academy.
Oh, was it
Tiora?
Was it on?
Something.
Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, it was a academic writing conference or something like that.
Yeah.
There it was.
I was there for
Yeah.
that one. No, there was. If we're all a god's little guy,
Right?
there was a training at some point, and I'm assuming it was us, but we didn't know what anybody sounded like, and it was nondescript, and we kind of looked like mushrooms,
Marshmallows?
marshmallows. Jesus, the M's.
I'm confused now.
Marshmallows.
Were we mushrooms or
we were
marshmallows?
We were marshmallows.
All right.
Oh my god.
This is. I'm sorry. You're a funny guy,
I feel
Sutak. Like,
is this real? Like, or did
Yes.
you like?
I'm
Sometimes
not-
I have
get
very
visions
vivid,
of
like-
things.
I was about to say, I get very like
Yeah.
vivid like dreams sometimes, and I feel like they're real. So I don't know if that's.
An AI came out of a core, and we had to fight it.
I didn't get any training. Do you have like notes that I could borrow from the training to look over? Because I never been to a training session for like anything except how to use like the technology at my
Well,
lab.
If you listen to star-crossed in the binary. It was based on that training that we did. So there is some actual things that kind of
Never heard of it, but I'll check it out for sure. Yeah.
When did it come out?
the second episode came out last week.
What? I missed that. Okay, got it. All right, cool. Okay.
At this moment, another portal opens, and we're gonna check in with our close good friend James. James, could you please tell us about Cass, what they look like, and where we might find her in this moment?
I would love to do that. Thank you so much for asking. So Cass is it has like a 5 foot, stands about 5'6", sort of like a lithe frame. One of those people that's just like kind of all angles. Long elven ears, silver hair that falls kind of just past their shoulders, uses they, she pronouns. Has these violet eyes that always seem to have like some sort of, like almost seem to be always catching the light a little bit, and a scar that comes down on one side of their face. Wearing, I think what I described in the art form as like the love child of Jedi robes and wizard robes. Like there's like a sexy little cutout on the sternum and like slightly uneven sleeves and 2 very high slits, because it's not a James character if they're not a little slutty as a treat. And I think it normally kind of carries this large staff that is metal but is made to look like it's twisting bark. At the moment, that's sort of propped up on the side, on the little wall. Cass is in their home in the floating city of Drift, or as I like to call it, Garbage City, which sort of just floats through the void and slowly gets built on over time. So it's a little bit of a mess. And I think their little like apartment is set up a little bit higher on one of the ships that was built on. So she gets this really nice, like a beautiful view of this city that's been put together over years and years and years. And I think right now, Cass is sort of like walking out the door onto this little porch that overlooks the city and is juggling a couple different like open cans of food and one plate as just this like assembled group of stray cats kind of like meows and circles each other and like rubs on her legs and goes back. And just one by one kind of like pick up one and goes, "All right, Miss Pumpkin, this one's for you," and kind of set down a little open can of pumpkin puree. And of course, the tuna twins, and kind of puts down one like can of tuna that's split in half for these 2 little kittens, and the other half is on a little plate. And then we'll sort of like settle down with this last little open can of peaches and sit on the porch and sort of like reach down to their bodice, which is made to look like clothes, but is also like reinforced to be armor. And we'll kind of like open this hidden flap a little bit that opens into an extra dimensional space, and kind of crane in and go, "All right, Mr. Peaches, it's time for your peaches. If you wanna, come on, it's all right. Come on."
You can see like the edge of like little cat paws like stretch out of this extra dimensional pocket as Mr. Peaches just like a long stretch. And then, like, you see a little nose.
I kind of, like, hold the can of peaches in front of the nose and then start, like, slowly moving it so he could, like, follow it out.
Yeah, it works. Gives you a little bit of a side eye.
Sure. And I just have to describe Mr. Peaches for the crowd here.
Please.
The worst cat you've ever seen in your life. This man is, like, gotta be probably, like, 50 human years. Like, this orange cat that's a little bit too, like, big insect like size for just a run-of-the-mill orange cat. Kind of has that like old street cat thing going where there's little spots of the fur that just like look like a little gross, and like technically he's clean, but it's like looks weird. Those old like almost like Pet Cemetery cat vibes, but if the Pet Cemetery cat like was just mad and like not supernaturally revived or whatever. But Cass looks at this little dude like he hung the moon, and we'll kind of put the little can of peaches down, and we'll reach out first and like grab a little slice for herself and pop it in, and then start scratching all the way down his butt. There you go. Did you have a nice nap? And I also have the Wild Wise augmentation, so when I talk to my cats, they understand me.
Oh,
just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Can you understand the Mac?
I think so. I think the exact phrasing is simple terms, like usually like 1 or 2 words.
Okay. So with a mouth full of probably not enough teeth, Mr. Peaches
Yeah.
like starts to eat the kind of mushed can of peaches and like takes a moment to swallow and looks up at you and goes, meh.
Oh, I'm like an unhappy? Because I mean, like we can work on. I can try and if there's something you want, I can try and find it. I don't know if it'll.
Just tired.
Okay, well, why don't you eat your peaches and then you can come back and take more of a nap. Keep you nice and warm in there, okay?
Thanks.
Yeah. Anything for you. And I'll kind of like scritch him a little more and then leave him alone because I feel like he's the kind of cat who likes to be left alone when he eats.
Yeah. The tail kind of
so-
wraps around your arm a little bit as you give him that like
Yeah.
last little bit of scritches, and then you let Mr. Peaches what was it, Pumpkin?
Miss
and the
Pumpkin
Tuna-
and the Tuna Twins.
You let
Yeah.
them all kind of eat. You can feel this kind of presence over your shoulder. Not intimidating, not judgmental, just there.
I think Cass, who's been sort of just like looking out over the city and it's like kind of minor like hum of life and the lights that aren't like bright but kind of give off this faint little glow will sort of just like turn their head a little bit and go, I can open a can of something for you if you're hungry. And is like smiling a little bit like as a joke.
I'm okay. But that is very kind of you to offer. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Do you want to come sit? It's a nice view out there tonight.
I would love that. And
Scooch
comes
over a little.
and sits next to you. We see a being that we know innately is Venetra, who uses they, she pronouns. However, does not look in the way that we've seen Venetra look before. Instead, manifests as an Aasimar with tanned skin and this like shining pink hair that's like very curly and poofy, and these like golden eyes. They have like flecks of gold, and parts of their skin look like they're coming off, like almost like she's unfinished, and you can see the exposed gold wiring kind of like around one arm, around her midriff, around their ankles, and just kind of comes and sits down next to you.
I think Cass kind of looks at Venetra, and even though like Venetra has taken this form and similar forms several times, pretty much every time they've spoken, I think it's never not caught Cass off guard. And so there's like this sort of like very small like intake of breath, and then it sort of releases, and Cass kind of looks back out at the city. Good to see you. It's been a little while.
It has. This place that you have found for yourself is beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of places out there, but I can't imagine they're much better than this, so.
I venture to think that you could find beauty anywhere.
Yeah. Maybe one day, we'll find out for sure.
I have a request.
Kind of will like turn back to Venetra again. Alright. Is everything okay?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Things are bad, with the potential to become a lot worse very quickly.
Alright. How can I help?
I first need to ask you a question.
Sure.
do you think you are ready to return home?
Which home?
Where you were once supposed to call home?
Oh. Kind of like, we'll think for a minute. Sure, I suppose. I mean, you know, the memories I have of it aren't real memories. So, might be nice to see if it feels like home, even though it kind of never was.
I don't want to spring anything on you that you're not informed about and prepared for.
Thank you.
But just know that the end of this journey will take you there, whatever that means.
Okay. I mean, I can try.
Okay. There's a very bad man by the name of Sumner who has threatened me and the people that I love and care for many times. Kind of gives you a smile in that you know that the people that they love and care for is everyone.
Sure.
And we are worried that he may be able to break free of his restraints. So we have made the decision to gather a group of you all together to help.
A group of...
A group.
You all like people like me, or?
In some way, yes.
But not from the...
No.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm not the best with people, but I mean, as long as that they know that, then sure, I'll work with other people.
You're gonna do great.
Thanks. They're not like allergic to cats though, right? Because Mr. Peaches, he gets like, I can't leave him here, you know. He gets a little.
I would never impose that on you.
Okay, thank you.
If you need to bring the Tuna Twins and Miss Pumpkin, you can.
I'll talk to him. I think Mr. Peaches, he likes to pretend like he doesn't get separation anxiety, but he does, and it's real bad.
Yeah.
But I mean, the others, I'll talk to them before I go.
We'll set up like a food plan.
Well, I was thinking there's a real nice couple over at the Neutral Star down. I mean, I haven't been there, but like, you know, I kind of sit up here and sometimes they like hold hands and walk by and they seem real nice. So maybe I'll just kind of, and they run like a tavern at Neutral Star. So maybe
Sure.
if, you know, the Tuna Twins go and they scratch enough and they look all, they're good at that look, you know, maybe they'll get some food.
Sure.
I think it'll be fine. Or there's that, I mean, there's that like other guy who runs around feeding the cats too. So, I mean, one of them will probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
Prepare what you need to, and we'll head out when you're ready.
Okay. Yeah. First I'll kind of go to the three other cats who are not coming with me, and I'll kind of kneel down and go, "Hey, you guys. Enjoy your dinner. I'm going to be heading on a little trip, I think. I'm not sure for how long, with Mr. Peaches. So just, you know, that big loud place down in the like lower district, with that, you know, the big tall lady with the silver hair and the like scars kind of muscle, you know, that one? Cool. You just go up to them and you do your big eyes and stuff, and I think they'll probably fold for you."
The Tuna Twins each kind of like wrap around an ankle.
Oh, I'll kind of reach down and I'll give them all little scratches in whatever places they respectively like best. And I'll scoop up all the empty cans and head back to my apartment. And I'm going to grab a bag and I'm going to put every single can of peaches in my apartment in the bag.
Great.
I don't know how many that is. A lot, probably.
A lot. Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably the only thing in the bag. I'm going to be so real with you. It's just cans of peaches. I got to be prepared.
Great.
Pick up my staff, and then I'll go over to Mr. Peaches and kind of open that little flapping my armor again and until I can get him to go in.
It takes a little bit.
Sure. So we're going on a big adventure, buddy, so...
He like
now or
looks
never,
up
I
at you
think.
in the middle of pooping and kind of like makes that weird cat sprinkly face.
You always make eye contact, and I don't really know why. I mean, do what you gotta do. It just,
He just
I don't-
stares at you.
Yeah, okay. Well, you let me know when you're done, and then we can wait.
Kind of like digs a little bit and then walks
Sure.
in your direction.
I'll kind of do the classic cat owner thing, like I kind of peek around to make sure that no poop's coming with. Once you got the clean bill of health, kind of tuck him away a little bit,
Climb
and take my bag of peaches and my big staff and go, all right, well, I think I'm about as ready as I'll ever be, so we can... Where are we go? You said the journey's ending in there, but I don't know where it's starting.
A demiplane.
I don't think I've ever been to one of those before, so it's kind of exciting.
There's a first time for everything, isn't there?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm ready.
Well, may I? And kind of holds out her hand.
Yeah. I'll kind of move the staff over a little bit and just like very gently put my hand in theirs.
You kind of clasp your hands together for a little bit, and she takes a deep breath, and you can feel this kind of jolt of energy travel through your body as this like very light purple light kind of lights up your circuits a little bit. It glows from within you, and Venetra kind of settles into this new frame and reaches your hand up and almost like unzips the fabric of the universe in front of you and pulls it apart whenever you're ready.
Okay. Who kind of look at it for a long minute and just like really think about the fact that they're leaving, and then just gonna take like a big breath, almost like they're gonna jump into water and not just like walk through a door. And we'll walk through.
You walk through and you see Saturn, Sumner, Cypress, and Sutak. Say that 5 times fast.
I won't, but thank you.
Sitting at the table. And you all can see Cass.
Hello.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Yep, you too. Nice to meet you as all of you. Wow, there's more of you. Yep. And the eyes will kind of fall on Cypress and like get really big, and then very quickly looks back to Sutak. Yep. Is there
Cypress
like a
is-
assigned seat?
Is
no,
there?
No,
Nope, you can sit wherever.
that's fine. When you saw Cypress, he was kind of like, eyes also kind of wide, but like a little shit-eating grin on his face. And he's like, hey, no,
Oh, hey, didn't see
open
you.
seating. Hi, yeah.
Hi.
Nice intro. Did you wanna, are you comfortable with intros? You feel,
Sure. We can do whatever you all want to do. That's fine with me.
okay. You seem like you remember me. Do you remember me?
Why do you know everyone here?
It's
I
a
was
thing I
wondering
do.
about that.
Yeah.
I've heard your name because we're both in the same, and you fixed, and I fixed things, so we both fixed, and the cats. So, hi, I'm Cass. Nice to meet y'all.
Yeah. Cypress. No, I don't know them very well. I don't know each other. I was at was it the floating city of Drift? That's where I was.
Yeah.
Last week at the like a junkyard place, and I tried to introduce myself because you were like wrangling a bunch of cats, and you just booked it.
Yeah, with the cats, I wanted to make sure that they were, so I was looking after them, and
The cats were like they were coming towards me, and you ran like the opposite
they?
way.
I didn't notice that they were, because they
Like
were like
4 of
fighting,
them.
and so I just wanted to get them somewhere I could separate. I've
Gotcha.
got one of them with me right now. If you wanted to meet, he's kind of cranky.
You have
Oh.
a cat with you right now?
Is that okay?
Is it?
That's
What's its
perfect.
name?
His
No, I
name's
want
Mr.
to see it.
Peaches. All
That's
right. I
not
mean,
saying
he's a
that.
little cranky, you know. So you gotta just kind of like be gentle with him. And I'll kind of like open the flap a little bit, like just enough that he could stick his head out if he wanted to. Hey, buddy, you want to come say hi?
Whoa.
Does this look like the cat is coming out of you, James?
A little bit.
It's like
yeah.
it looks like it's coming like out of the armor, like on the side, like where a seam in the armor or like her outfit is. It just sort of opens, and I think you can probably tell this like has the like magical shimmer of an extra dimensional space.
God, yeah.
See a little ugly orange cat head poke out and look at you all with the most judgmental look you've ever seen from a cat.
Psst, 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 psst. Can it talk?
Well, I mean, I can communicate with him like a little bit, but I don't think he can talk.
Does he give you like missions to do and stuff like that?
Really, just to bring him a can of peaches every night. That's
Okay. All right. Yeah, he's adorable.
Are there more cats in that little dimension you got going on there? Like, is it a
Not
dimension
many.
of just cats?
No, like there were more, but I left him at home because I
Okay.
think, I don't really know where we're going. Well, I guess know where we're going, but I didn't really want to bring a whole bunch of them. But this guy, he likes to sleep in there, and he gets cranky if he doesn't. So,
Oh,
Is that like your
um,
god, or is it just a cat that is
the
a
cat.
regular cat? Yeah.
No, I think he's just a cat.
Who's your
But do
His
you
god?
god,
have
he hasn't
one?
told me yet.
Do you have one
Yeah,
in here?
yeah.
Okay. Not
Wait, am I? You guys do too, right? I'm not. I
Mhm.
can.
yeah.
Oh, okay. I got real nervous for a minute there that I was the only
Their
one.
name's Zerion, and right in here, right now. It's kind of
Oh,
unnerving
mine
to think
isn't
about.
named Zerion. Mine's named Venetra.
Right. Okay.
Oh.
Venetra. Saturn knocks on her. Hey,
Hi. Hey.
do you have a? You mentioned you had a wife before.
Yeah, that's my wife. Yes.
Got it. All right. Thank you.
Aren't Kitrix.
Cool.
Are we doing introductions?
I don't really know.
Yeah, sorry. Sumner.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
hi. My name's Sumner. Gets up and hands you a little business card.
Thank you.
Colora. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, mine's Teres.
Great. Good gods. Great. Good all of them.
Good
Mhm.
God.
Great work having them.
Yeah.
You said you knew where we were going.
Well, I mean, Venetra kind of told me where, like, the journey, I think was the word, is ending. But I don't know, like, where we're going now, or, like, what's in the middle, or, like, how long it's gonna be.
How do they know the
Um,
end if we haven't even started?
I don't know. I did. That's a good. I should have asked more questions in hindsight. That was a good one. I'll keep that. You live and you learn.
You live and
Yeah.
you learn, and you forget sometimes. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's just a neat
It's,
thing.
are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good. We have one more person coming.
Okay.
Um,
Kind of look down at the seats again, and I think all of you can see the anxiety in picking a seat.
you can
And
come
then just
sit
kind of-
here. Sit
Great,
right
thank
here.
you. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll go take a seat by Saturn.
How much?
And I'll put the cat back in. I'm sure that goes without saying. But
Perfect. And in this moment, the last portal opens up. Jess, could you please tell me about your little guy and where we might find her in this moment?
I would love to do that. So, I am playing Una, who is a homebrewed race called a Doptera, a little moth person. She has this pale lavender skin and a deep purple kind of short bob with like some little space buns and two long plaits that kind of fade into this magenta color at the end. Her eyes are huge and her irises are so big that it takes up the entire space of her eye. They are deep purple, kind of almost looking like a swirling galaxy. She is adorned in so many different bangles and bracelets and necklaces, and wears these beautiful, like, earth tone clothes, like a little lacy little waistcoat over like a long flowing skirt. And she has 2 little feathery antennae that come out the top of her forehead and a beautiful pair of large moth wings that shift between like this duochrome iridescent purple and green color. And currently I think she is flying over some treetops, and it's beneath a starry night sky, and after a few moments she kind of finds somewhere to settle and rest, and she lands in the boughs of a large tree, and kind of huffing and puffing she kind of lands on a branch and kind of like leans a cheek against the tree trunk and kind of hugs it a little bit and just goes, "Oh, hey, Moon Lady, do you know when, like, we might get there? Because I've been flying for a really long time and I'm kind of tired. I haven't flown this much before."
You look up at the moon, which is this like beautiful crescent shape right now, a little bit more than a toenail, a little bit fuller than that, and kind of showing up in the night sky is a humanoid figure. This is Etress, who uses they, she pronouns. Has this like bluish purple skin that blends into the night sky, this long silver hair that drapes down and like past the moon, that she's like almost sitting in the moon like a chair. You can look and you can see that this long silver hair appears at the end to be made out of clouds, and you would know that these clouds kind of like shift and become a physical manifestation of whatever she's feeling in the moment. So right now they're just like big puffy cumulonimbus clouds. And yeah, she just kind of smiles down at you. Hi, little bug.
Getting a little bit airsick.
I'm sorry.
Do you ever get airsick? Have you ever tried to like read and fly at the same time? It's not a good time.
Have you been doing that?
No, but I've been thinking really hard, and I think when I fly and I think too hard, I get a bit nauseous.
Kind of pouring down from the sky is like a little bit of a waterfall. Make sure to drink water.
Oh, whoa. Thanks. It's so cool that you could just do that. Kind of cups them in her hands. So, so like when we, that's really good water.
Thank you.
Where are we going?
We're almost there.
Okay. I'm just gonna catch my breath.
No, you can take as much time as you need.
I'm kind of nervous.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cause I haven't really done this by myself before. I don't want anyone to be mad at me. But I'm kind of feeling sad and scared and not very brave.
She begins to like float down, the moon chair kind of lowering itself so that they can get on your level. Holds a hand out, like with long, slender fingers, and kind of squeezes your like thigh. Even when you don't feel brave, you always are.
Okay, well, if you say so.
Una,
Yeah.
you're doing a great job.
Okay, I just don't want anyone to be mad at me. My parents are gonna be so mad at me.
I know.
You know? You know?
No,
They are mad at me? You think they will be mad? Oh can you just tell them not to be mad, please? Can you, like, put in a good word for me? I'm sure they'll listen to you, I swear. Just
absolutely put in a good word.
okay.
And as soon as they hear about how brave you are and the task that you're about to complete, there's no way they'll be mad at you. They'll be proud, Una.
Okay, but they, like, said I couldn't go away and run away by myself.
I know.
And I kind of did it anyway.
You did.
Because you told me to, right?
I asked you to, yes.
Yeah. But this is going to work, right?
Yes. It will.
Okay.
You're going to meet a few people.
Really?
Yes.
How many?
4.
4. Okay.
You will
4 is
meet
good.
4 new people.
Okay. When?
Soon?
Oh my gosh. You're not very good at specifics, Moon Lady.
That's not really my area.
Okay.
feel
Well,
boring.
I can't wait to meet new people. Does my hair look okay?
Kind of like tightens up the 2 little braids. You look great.
Okay, cool. I'm
Do you
ready
have any questions, or are you ready?
I guess I'm ready.
Okay. We're gonna have to do that thing that we do.
The bit where I'm like a little puppet.
Yeah.
Cool. It feels really weird. I kind of like it.
Okay.
Now? You want to do it now?
You said you were ready, right?
Okay. Just let me get into position. And she kind of like slides down the tree trunk and sits in a cross-legged position and kind of like pinches her fingers together and her wings kind of like vibrate a little and her antennae kind of like wiggle a little bit in excitement. She kind of opens her like, that means I'm ready.
Okay. Etress kind of steps off of the moon that raises back up into its normal place in the sky and places just a very gentle kiss on your forehead, and then comes and sits down next to you, mirroring your position. And 2 very similar moth wings kind of sprout from their own back and begin to kind of flutter and vibrate in the same way that yours do. And your breathing syncs up. And it not only does it sync up with each other, but it syncs up with the world around you. Everything is in harmony. The sound of crickets chirping, the sound of the wind rustling the trees, the sound of a creek flowing in the distance. And you take one more big breath in, and when you open your eyes, you're glowing. You can feel your wings a little bit heavier, not in a difficult way, but just in a there is more strength there sort of way. And right up above you, where the now empty crescent moon sits, 1 star gleams a little bit extra bright. And your own hand kind of lifts and points, and you hear Etress's voice in your head say, right there.
That's where we go.
That's where we'll go.
Okay. Love it when you make me glow.
And you begin to fly up in the direction. And when you reach that star that's hanging by that moon, it glows and glimmers, and there's a little bit of sparkle and glitter as it expands, and this portal opens up, leading you into this room with 4 new people in it, and also 1 person that you know.
I think Una steps through this portal, kind of like looks up through these big long eyelashes at everyone, lays eyes on Cypress and goes her wings fling out as she jumps onto the table and does like a running skid down the length of this boardroom table and just pummels into you, and arms and legs like wrap around the top half of your body.
Literally, like the moment Cypress sees Una, he like the chair like flings back and he meets you halfway, and immediately is like giving you tideward kisses on each cheek. Like, Una, what the heck? Like, what? Why did you run away? What's going? I'm just.
Are you glowing too?
No, you think? Wait, am I glowing? Stop, Una.
A little bit.
Stop. I am so stressed.
So pleased that you're here. Oh,
why? Well, no, I'm just stressed because you ran away, and typically you run away with Lily, and so I just like, it's just the whole predicament of you being here is a lot, Just
have you come to take me back?
Well, I haven't. I just came to first see if you were here and okay, and I'm glad that you're okay. I'm very happy that you're okay. I haven't figured out that part yet. I think we have to talk.
Okay, well, actually, I can't go home yet right now. I have an important job to do.
Una, this is like a very, very scary job, is what's about to happen here, is what it's sounding like.
Why? What's so scary?
What is your job here? Actually, what were you told? That's a good question.
I'm gonna make that better. Right? That's why you're here too?
Yeah, that's why,
So, like, I guess it's kind of scary if it, like, doesn't work. But the Moon Lady said that it would for sure 100% work, so it's fine. Right?
Yeah. Everyone, this is my baby sister, Una.
Hi! Nice to meet you.
Sumner's eyes are just so wide in awe.
Whoa, you're a mushroom!
And you're a moth.
Yes, I am. What's your name?
Kind of fumbles for a business card without taking his eyes. I think. My name's Sumner. Nice to meet you.
Oh, I don't have one of these. Should I have
That's
one?
okay. It's just because I'm a professor, and so I kind of give those out because I do research.
Oh, whoa, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Do you read a lot of books?
I read a lot of papers, like research papers mostly.
Books are made of paper, so that's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah. Maybe I'll write a book.
I bet you could.
Thank you.
I think she kind of like looks over at Sutak and like squints a little bit and like, huh. Cypress, don't you have a poster of this guy on your wall?
Oh shit. Yeah, I do. I do.
He like touches it and everything.
I don't do that.
Every
That's not what I
night
do.
before
Una,
bed.
that's not.
He's like, whoa.
Una's a liar. That's that you lying.
I'm not
you're
a liar, actually.
I forgot how deep your voice can get. Listen, I have a poster of your first show. Is what, and it's signed and everything, and I'd get
we're having technical difficulties. Working off your bingo cards. We need to go to the mid-screen real quick. We'll be.
Would we like to just take our break? Because it's also that time if we want to.
We were about to take the break.
I just figure if we're going mid-screen, two birds, one stone.
We can hear you though.
Wait, you can hear me?
You're
just
really
so
far away.
Oh, is this better? Hello?
Yeah.
Hi, I lied. It's fixed. So before we go, Sutak is just looking at this like, just of what was just said here. First thing in his head is like, you do know everybody that shows up, huh? But actually says, just feels kind of like, isn't judging you about it, but it's very like feeling kind of sheepish about meeting a fan at this here, and like, it's fine if you do. I have people that I'm a fan of that I have posters everywhere.
It's a collect. You know that it's a collectible. It's one from the first.
That's why I remember
thing
you.
That you were what?
That's where I remember you. Yeah, because it was like my first thing, wasn't it?
I hunted it down at an auction.
That's what I
But
remember. I didn't sign a lot of those. That's what it was.
At this point, Saturn, you feel kind of like a tugging at your brain as Zerion's like, hey, so this is kind of like a time-sensitive thing, so we really gotta get going with this.
Okay, no, I got you. Okay, are you two done?
Well, you're blue.
I am blue.
I'm
my God.
purple, and that's kind of the same thing.
No, it is. It's totally the same thing. Your sister is so cool, Cypress.
Oh, yeah, she is.
Yeah.
She is, yeah.
You guys know each other?
Apparently. I didn't know. But listen, we can't get into that because Zerion's talking in my head telling me that we need to round table it. I don't have a lot of friends. So I don't know
The
how
table's
these
not
things go.
round.
Right, Cass?
I was
You're
going
so
to say
right.
that.
So we can all have a discussion about tying this god up and everything, and then we can have my dinner party.
Who are we
Was that
tying
good?
up?
Sunder? Not Sumner. Not
What?
the mushroom. Sunder, the bad guy.
And you hear coming from Saturn's mouth a different voice as Zerion's voice echoes through the room and goes, I can take it from here. And that is where we're going to take our break. Don't change that Twitch channel. We'll be right back. We'll see you in like 10 to 15 minutes.
Ka-chow.
Hello, everybody, And welcome back. I hope you had a good break. I hope you got a snack. I hope you got a drink. I hope you went to the bathroom. I hope you did all of your break activities that you needed to do. We're back. And better than ever, might I say. We're going to pick things up right where we left off. Zerion, kind of seeing Saturn having to field questions, speaks up and says, I can take it from here, Saturn, if that would be helpful.
Yeah, you're speaking out my mouth. That's so crazy. Keep going. Yeah. Hi, guys. This is me, but I'm gonna let Zerion, take over. Alright. Get it, best friend.
Thank you, Saturn. Hello. It's nice to meet you all. And nice to see some of you again, kind of like talking to the gods that are in each of your heads, who you can feel kind of a little bit of extra comfort and warmth emanating from them. Thank you all so much for coming and listening. I don't know how much each of you have been told, and so I want to operate under the assumption that you know very little. And so here's the situation. A little bit over 300 years ago, the former king of the gods, Sunder, who was chained and stuck on a piece of space, managed to begin siphoning power from the very heart of the Castellan community. It was difficult to make a plan and make an action plan. And unfortunately, some things slipped through the cracks in the rush of getting everybody out into safety as quickly as possible. We operated under the assumption that the preventative measures that were keeping Sunder in place would return to their full capacity and their full power once the source of the magic that he was siphoning from was removed from his plane of existence. However, that was incorrect. And recently, Sunder has been gaining power from a different source and threatens once again to free himself from his chains. And so, this time, we don't have a people to evacuate. This time, we don't have gods who are teetering on the edge of mortality. And this time, we can be smart and do it the right way for the final time. You all know that our physical forms are not here on this plane of existence, are locked away, and they need to stay there for the time being. It's not safe enough for us to come back. So, we need your help. And kind of pauses for questions and reactions.
While they were talking, I think Cypress was just like watching Una's face, seeing how they're taking in the information.
I think Una's watching Saturn/Zerion with like the face of a eavesdropping child who shouldn't be hearing any of this, and then every 10 seconds or so, kind of glances over at Cypress and sees that you're watching her, and immediately like she glances back to Zerion and then glances at Cypress again and is just like kind of looking between the two of them like, I don't know what to do with any of this.
Yeah, I think he kind of gives you back like a face of just like it's like a kid being caught, you know, like you know, and it's a lot softer. It's more like, you know, feeling like you got this information like too soon is kind of how he's feeling. And once Zerion stops talking, he goes, so what is this source that you think they're siphoning from?
The dead zone.
Do we have to go there?
Yes.
I don't think I'm allowed.
It won't be for very long. We'll be able to get you to where Sunder is quickly and out safely. But that's where he is. And that's where he's been siphoning power from.
When Zerion says dead zone, does it kick anything up for Saturn?
Yeah, Grace, go ahead and roll me a d20.
Okay. As a 10.
A 10. There's this like pang of familiarity. The dead zone. The dead zone. Almost like you read it in a book, or that feeling of like you were at somebody's house and they had it on a poster on their wall, but it was a long time ago. It feels familiar, but in a way that you can't quite place. And next time you roll for deja vu, you'll roll with a d12.
Okay.
Reed, what do we know about the dead zone? Like, we know it exists.
That's a great
Style
question.
thing.
It exists. No one goes there. Bad time. Bad time. If you would like to make some sort of check to see if you know anything else, you can. Just let me know what type of check you want to make.
Reed, do I need to make a check to know?
No.
Cool, just checking.
You know everything that you think you'd know.
Excellent to hear. Thank you so much. Just double checking. I didn't want to like assume, you know.
You can assume.
Nice.
Would this be like a mysticism check?
If you would like it to be. Are you
Yeah.
trying to recall knowledge?
Yes.
Yes, go ahead and make me a mysticism check.
Can I make a profession check to see if I can think of hearing this in any academic endeavors?
Absolutely.
That's a 25, Reed.
Great. Mara?
Hold on, my mouse is freaking out. Profession +5. That is only a 13.
13. Anybody else making any sort of check to see if they've got some information?
Could I make a check? Like, I don't.
What type of check?
God, just culture check?
That's what, yeah. I was gonna ask to do the same thing. If I
Sure,
could do
to
it.
recall knowledge? Sure. Yep.
Yeah, or anything I've heard.
Yep.
See, that's not good. That's a 2, but I have a +8, so that's another 10.
10. 10 on culture. And Cypress?
Cypress is also gonna do a culture check
Sure.
for stories and things that he's heard. And he got a 28.
Sure. Una, you rolling anything?
Yeah, I got a 24
For what?
culture. But I have an idea of how Una's had these stories, if that's okay.
Yeah. What's the idea?
Eavesdropping.
Great. All right. I've written everybody little symbols with their numbers on my little. I think this is a coupon for hearing aids. We reduce, reuse, recycle in my house. Okay, so we're gonna start with Saturn, culture 10. Again, it's this like weird feeling in the back of your mind. It's the part of space that people don't go to. And that's kind of what you know about it from a cultural perspective. It's like people don't go there, people don't talk about it because no one goes there. With a 24 and a 28, my siblings, I think the both of you would know that there have been 2 public expeditions to the Dead Zone. Public is in like 2 expeditions that people know about, that people have talked about. You would know that both of them were unsuccessful in their goal of making it through from one end to the other. You would know that both of them resulted in only one person returning. I think the both of you would also know that there was like a goal in mind to like repopulate the Dead Zone at some point. I think also both of you would know that that is where Tethelin used to be. Profession 13, Sumner. I think it doesn't come up in your line of work. I think you would know who to contact for more information if you wanted it, but I don't think you can like recall any studies or anything that you've read. And then mysticism 20. Let me open that skill.
25.
25, yes. Recall knowledge about deities, magic traditions, the planes, religious traditions, and symbols. Okay, so you would know, like, that's Sunderland right now, right? That's like dark shadow badlands. It's the Shadowlands, like Lion King type style of like, that's that domain, right? Like, if you go there, the reason why people don't go there is because there's no guarantee that the Castellan gods will be able to like watch over you and back you up if you go there, because Sunder's reach is so strong at this point that there's like, it's taking a risk. It's taking a really big risk. Yeah, I think that's what everybody gets.
I think as soon as Sutak remembers that, immediately chimes up. You said you could get us in and out safely, but that's pretty much Sunder's domain at this point, isn't it? Isn't it really hard for you to do anything, keep anybody safe in there? How are you gonna... Look, if we have to go, we have to go, but I don't want to go in expecting some help and then not be able to get it.
There's 6 of us this time. Working together. Pulling all of our energy, all of our divinity, all of our power together. I promise each and every one of you we will get you in safely and get you out safely. That's my solemn vow.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is there going to be another shattering?
No.
Like, you're sure?
Tethelin is safe for now. It doesn't need to move again. You can see a little faint smile on Saturn's face.
And I think when, I almost said Sunder, Jesus Christ. When Saturn/Zerion said the Dead Zone, I think all of you could see Cass go very still. And then they kind of, like, a thought kind of enters and you can see it, like, break through the panic. the last one, I heard there was like an organization involved. Are they still, do you know, are they still involved in
The collective?
Yeah.
I don't think they're planning on launching another expedition to the Dead Zone for a very long time, if at all.
How long ago was that one?
Which one?
There was like 2 expeditions, right? Publicly known of people going to the Dead Zone. Like when was that again?
A few years ago. The other one was a few years before that.
Sure. Okay.
Did anybody
And none of them
survive?
lived?
One from each expedition did.
Are we gonna be stopping on any?
Anyone who wants to can make a sense motive check
Yep.
for the answer of one from each expedition did.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello? Okay, great. I forgot what I was gonna ask. Never mind. Oh, I was. Are we gonna be stopping on like any planet, or are we just kind of going through?
No, we'll get to that. Yes. There's things that you'll need to get before you go.
Oh, okay.
Who did a sense motive? What'd you get?
29.
29.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
18.
18.
14.
14. So Sutak and Saturn, you both know that there's something in there that is not being said. Before I get into the list of things that are needed, any other kind of beginning questions?
Yeah, what... Look, like I said, I know it means to be somebody for one of you. I'd like all the information, not parts or halves, and there's something you're not quite telling us about everybody surviving, or one person surviving from each. What is it?
You holding secrets, Zerion?
I feel like Saturn's head, like just wherever Zerion is, it starts to feel a little uncomfortable, intense.
They are not my secrets to share. Sutak, you can hear in your head, "Ooh, a tough crowd, that guy. I don't really know about that one." Good luck, because I've tried to get shit out from them for quite a long time, and it hasn't really worked well, so...
I don't think I particularly trust this one.
Why? Because he's got secrets. I think you'll be probably quite upset with me to know that I'm keeping secrets from you too.
But you tell me, you don't...
What, when I have a secret?
If I ask you something and you can't tell me, you say it's not mine to tell. Or you'll give me and you'll tell me there are things you can't share with me.
Yeah, how
Which
long
I
have we known
respect.
each other? You just met this guy. Give him a break. Kind of gives you like you feel like the sensation of the pat on the back, even though, you know, Kitrix is in your brain right now.
I think in my mind to Venetra, I just kind of very quietly say, I thought you were talking about Cathrall when you said, I didn't know you meant.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I not specific enough?
It's okay. It's alright, I just misunderstood.
If you're not ready, you don't have to go. It doesn't need to be you.
It's okay. I think, unfortunately, I'm uniquely qualified for this, so.
I know. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone else understands the weight of the sacrifice you're making, but I do.
It's alright.
So these groups of people went into the Dead Zone. Only one survived from each thing, right? How are you sure that we're going to be okay. Because I don't feel like losing anyone.
Those previous expeditions were not done for the... It doesn't feel correct to say the right reasons, but that is true. That has nothing to do with the fact that they were unsuccessful. The fact of the matter is that they didn't have the support that you will all have. Each of you is a person that is cared for deeply by someone that I care for deeply. There is always risk. There is risk in everything that you do as Divinians, and it would be foolish of me to assure you that there is zero. But I will do everything in my power, and so will the rest of us, to ensure that you all can return home.
And this will stop it, for sure. The siphoning of the magic, it'll stop it.
Yes? Sumner, in your head, you hear Colora go, he's really confident, but I'm not.
Like, you're not confident we'll come back, or?
No, I'm confident you'll come back. I'm just not confident it's gonna work this time.
Oh. What? I mean, we could try. I mean, you know, it's been a while, and none of us have really connected, but I could always try and ask my relatives if they have any information or could help us out, or...
Yeah, I suppose that's true. I don't know. It feels... You and I are numbers people.
Yeah.
We run the data. Zerion is a feelings person. They go off of energy, vibes, I believe as the kids call it.
Ugh. Yeah, some of my students say like they like my vibe sometimes, and I never have any idea what they're saying to me.
It should work. For all the research that I have done, it should work. But I'm not 100% sure. I think I sit in like the 95% category.
All right.
But you know me, I'm never 100% sure about anything. I don't want to interrupt him.
Right.
And be like, actually, it's probably not 100% guaranteed, but...
I mean, do you want me to say something about it? Like, I could put in my calculator and be like, well, it's actually, you know, or are we just kind of keeping that from ourselves? I hate lying, and I know you know that, but if you need me to lie, I will lie for you and just be like, yeah, everything's fine.
Not a lie right now, just like, you keep that in your pocket. That's just like
Okay.
a gift from me to you in the moment right now.
Okay.
So.
I'm setting it right alongside my ancestors' secret.
Great.
All that. Yeah, they're just gonna live together in a pocket. That's not quite a lie. But, or it's not a lie. It's just a secret.
Yep.
Yeah. Right. Sumner's gonna kind of like cough and be like, well, Colora's been crunching the numbers, and you know, it's looking good that this will work. It's looking pretty good.
Just tell her I just said don't lie. You're not good at it.
I'm gonna sense motive.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a bluff check, Sumner.
Okay. So bad. Giving myself disadvantage, if that's all right with you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Still really good. That is a 28.
Yeah, I rolled a 19 and I have plus 13. So
32.
yeah.
Yeah. There's something, again,
Mm-hmm.
something not quite 100% there.
I think like Cypress kind of like makes eye contact with you and just gives you a little squint, but as soon as it like pops onto their face, it melts away and they go back and they look over at Zerion.
Pretty good. Up there.
And finally, from Sumner's mouth, you hear like a 95% chance. It's like a 95%. Hi, Zerion. Hi, Dad. No, never mind. Like a 95% chance.
Yeah. So pretty high. Pretty good.
It didn't feel right saying it was a 100% thing because it's not. Okay, bye.
You hear in your head, no, don't leave me like that.
You put us in this predicament.
I wanted to break the awkward silence, okay?
No, I understand, but it was just now it's more awkward and I feel weird. He's not my dad. Why did I call him that?
I don't know. I was very confused. Is Saturn your dad?
No.
See, there's no way. Okay, we'll talk about that later, probably.
Okay.
Maybe unpack
I
some
have
of
a
that.
headache.
Yeah, I can tell. Just take a you could take a nap or something. I don't know.
I'm gonna lie down.
All right. You just push aside some of the like files on there and
I know.
use them as a pillow and yeah.
Okay.
All right. Tight.
Una's gonna reach up and like hold Cypress's hand and kind of like look up at him. We have to go. Right?
On this mission?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking I want to go, but I don't know about you. To be honest.
I'm going. The moon lady said I can go.
Una,
Zerion, I can go, right? I can go,
God.
right?
Una,
Mr. Zerion, sir, hello. Hi, I'm Una. I can go, right? Please.
Yes.
See, Mr. Zerion, sir, said that I can go, Cypress, so I can go.
I just don't know if you should, Una, because you know our parents are going to be pretty. They're going to be pretty pissed. I think. I mean, mad in the way that they get mad, which is disappointed. So and probably really scared if they're not about the gods asking us to go into a place to face Sunder. I just don't know how to. It's already hard enough justifying it for one of us, but two of us?
The moon lady said that she'd speak to mom and dad and tell them not to be mad at me.
Okay. And that's why you didn't tell anybody that you were coming here? Because it was fine, right? Because if it was fine, you would have just been transparent from the jump, right?
Well, actually, I did tell someone. I told Lily.
Yeah.
She was super fine about it.
She was so fine about it. So fine about it. He like pops up the bottle and like pulls out the letter that she called me to come and find you.
What does the letter say?
We can read it later.
She's mad, isn't she? She's mad at me. She won't be my sister anymore. She was yelling at me. And she said that I was just growing up by myself and I didn't know what else to do because I had to. And I wanted to bring Lily with me, but the moon lady said I couldn't because I wasn't safe and I didn't know what to do. I'm having a really hard time.
Breathe in. Hold. And breathe out. Okay. You doing that? Listen, I'm very sorry that you fought with Lily. She one doesn't even really understand what's going on here, right? There's a lot of information here, okay? She's not gonna stop being your sister. There's no way that happens. That's not gonna happen. Are you kidding me? Like, y'all are joined at the hip. So it's it's gonna be fine. I'll talk to Lily. Yeah?
Who's Lily? Are they coming? Like, what's... We can all
Lily-
hear you guys. Are you guys okay having a family conversation in public?
Sorry. Yeah,
Is
no.
Lily coming?
No, Lily's my sister.
Okay.
Luna, how old are you?
I'm 17 and 4 months and 3 weeks and
2
6 days. 6.
It's 2.
I know when I was born, Cypress.
Not everyone does know when they're born.
I know exactly.
I don't know.
I have a calendar. I keep track.
I wasn't born. I just kind of grew out of the ground.
Oh, and thank you.
Great. Yeah, I don't remember mine. Does everybody remember when they were born? Or
I know when I was born.
okay,
Yeah.
that's great.
Sorry, the reason why we're having a deep old family discussion here is the dead zone. Our family was there basically when it was created. When the world galaxy shattered. So
Oh, that sucks.
you wouldn't believe.
Right.
Yes,
Okay.
they're healed. We're here. But
Except
it's
for
a
our
big.
dad who's really sick.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you about it. We're gonna talk about that later. But it's a big family sore. This whole topic is like really sensitive for the family, so it's a lot.
Are you okay to go there?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna talk about that later.
Okay.
You keep saying that, Cypress. We're in a meeting right now. Just talk about
Which
it
is why I
now.
want to talk.
Would you like us to step out? Because I really feel like I'm intruding. And
No,
I don't,
this
think-
is-
I don't think there's
well,
doors
no.
in here.
No,
yeah.
please, Zerion.
I can like make us a little portal or something. We can pop out.
They can-
I think I would love to hear the rest of what Zerion would have to say about this, and then when we
Yeah.
have full information, we can continue our discussion later. Una, we can do that.
We don't need discussion because we're going.
We're gonna have the discussion later.
We're not gonna have a discussion. We don't need.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Zerion, please.
Zerion, is there anything else you would like to say?
Yeah.
Sorry. The energy you said that with was just really good.
So we're not. I'm not asking you to just show up in the dead zone tomorrow. There's a couple of things that you need first. You'll need bottles of home light to dispel some of the darkness. You'll need an
bottle light.
You hear in your head Etress going, yeah.
Why didn't you tell me that before?
I don't know.
Who did?
You'll need a newly forged set of awakened chains and a lock of truth.
Truth?
Truth, yes.
What's... okay.
These are all scattered across the galaxy. You'll find home light in the lunar system. They should be able to tell you more about that there.
Start smacking Cypress on the earth. Not actually saying anything, but it's smacking you.
You'll find information about the forge in the kindred system at the Great Library. And the lock of truth will be in the kiss.
Well,
Like, you couldn't put them in one place for us, or...
We weren't intending on having to do this again.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Can I ask how we're getting to these places? Like,
Oh, I have a
The
ship.
boat!
I do have a ship, so we can use that if that's
And
what we want to do.
if you'll let them, some of the gods would like to help modify the ship, make it travel a bit faster. And coming from Sutak's body, you hear Kitrix going, "Yeah, I wanted to be respectful and like give you your time, and I really value the ship that you've created. But I think that we can make it go fucking faster, and I think you're gonna like it in the long run. So maybe you should just say yes to this whole expedition thing, because I can trick the shit out of your ship, man."
That is a tasty offer.
And then in Sutak City here, sorry, I just got excited, man. Sorry, that's my bad.
Yeah, I'm sure that I think I'm gonna be a part. It's just I don't know about. To answer your question, yeah, I mean, if you want to trick my ride, I'm here for that. Okay.
Well, if there are other questions that I can answer, please know I will answer them.
I have some, but I don't want to say it out loud when you're going to be speaking through my mess. So I'm going to just take it upstairs.
We'll be right
when you're
back.
done.
You can ask him now. We'll be right back, everybody.
Okay, bye.
Hey.
Hey.
So this is going not well.
Going awful. Okay, we're going on this adventure, whatever. Do we get anything out of this? Like, what do we get other than saving the world? You know what I'm saying?
Saving the world is like a pretty big one.
I just feel like...
Don't spoil it. We're working on good.
Okay.
To help.
Okay. Cool. This dead zone place, I keep trying to pull and the strings in my head and I can't
don't
get anything. Okay.
Listen, Saturn, I know that it's frustrating not knowing things. Remember, there's a reason why you wanted to forget them.
I can't remember that because I can't remember anything. So, but I understand. No, it's cool. I understand. Yeah. No, I was just curious.
No,
I appreciate you. I mean, I know you can't do anything, and I'm not jealous of your position, that you guys are in. The gods seem to have it much worse, but yeah. Okay, I was just curious, but we can go back outside now.
Okay.
Thanks anyways.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I love you.
I love you too, a lot.
While this is going on, I think Una's kind of like kind of swinging her leg on the spot and kind of like side-eyes Cass, and then just like leans over and goes, "Hello, Una."
What?
Una.
Hi.
Mr. Zerion kind of interrupted me before I could say hi.
Oh no, that's okay. I'm Cass. My name's.
You're really pretty.
Oh, thank you. I like your wings. They're cool.
They're purple.
Yeah, it's a nice shade. Do you like cats?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I like cats.
I've got a cat in my. It's not really a backpack, but it's not like a nice one. It's just sort of like the one thing that I brought, and also a bunch of peaches. But the peaches are for the cat.
But you're not wearing a backpack.
Well, it's like and I'll kind of open the flap just a little bit.
Oh my god, what is that?
It's like it's like a pocket kind of, but it's like a pocket for like pets, like animals.
Like fully like sinks to the floor onto their knees.
Oh, yep.
Hello?
Your little cat face sticks its nose out at you.
Hi.
Kind of tilts its head.
I mirror.
I lean down at Mr. Peaches and I whisper, "Be nice. Please be nice."
Hello? What is your name?
You hear Mr. Peaches say to you, "Wings." and just kind of looks and like is mesmerized by the like shimmery, glittery wings.
He likes your wings. That's what he just said.
Wow, thank you. I like my wings too. I kind of like jiggle them so they like glimmer a little bit.
Like,
oh my god. What is his name?
Mr. Peaches. Sometimes I call him Little Peaches too, but he doesn't answer to that one as much. I think out of spite, not recognize.
Hello, little Mr. Peaches. I'm Una.
very gingerly holds out a paw.
Oh my goodness, you're so polite. You're shaking. I kind of holds out like a little hello. That's a
Kinda
good
like-
cat.
Kind of like gives you a nod of approval that you haven't seen from him before. Of like, I like this one. Brings his paw back.
Cass
and
is like wide-eyed,
lays
but
back
like,
down.
yeah.
You look so cozy in there. Thank you for showing me your home. What is that? Is that a blep? I think he's doing a blep.
Yeah, I think he does it. He doesn't really have like teeth in the front, so sometimes it just kind of like spills out of his mouth.
Whoa. I have so many teeth. Look. Rows of like razor sharp teeth.
Mr. Peaches goes,
Yeah, you got something in there. Not teeth though. Maybe you didn't brush them very well.
Yeah.
Cypress, come to this cat.
What? You have a...
She has a cat in her body.
Yo, yeah,
It's
you
like pocket. It's pocket.
whipped out the cat earlier. This is, what was the name?
Mr. Peaches.
Peaches.
Little Peaches. Nice, nice. You carry them around everywhere?
But
Mostly,
he
I
likes
don't go a lot of
me.
places, but yeah, he's with me
He's crazy.
places.
Nice. I have, well, he's not here right now. It's back at my ship. But I have a dog named Tito. Cool guy.
Oh, cool. That's a great name. I don't know a lot of dog names, but that feels like it's a good.
Yeah, he's I say he's a drone. Just want to preface that. I always tell people it's a dog, and they always get surprised when he's actually a drone. So just and he like sticks his hand out to try to like see if he can befriend Mr.
Peaches
Peaches.
is really invested in Una right now.
Okay, nice.
So like,
Sorry,
you can-
Cypress. He likes
you
me
can,
better.
like, put a hand out and like he's not gonna flip about it, but
Okay.
it's not because he's like jazzed about it. He's just so enraptured in the pretty winged lady that like he's like on cloud 9. He's like not fully in his body right now.
I'm gonna like
Yeah.
wiggle my head so that my antennae like dangle in front of
He starts squatting them.
It's so funny.
I think Cass just to Venetra goes, I think I'm doing it. I think I'm doing it.
Venetra goes, "You are doing so well.
Thank you.
Bringing Mr. Peaches was a great idea."
Thank you. I think it really was. I think it's the key to all of this.
Yes.
Okay.
Where are you from? Are you? I see you're Elven. Are you Eladrin?
Well, no, because the Fae. I'm not like a Fae. I'm not from Everglen.
Oh, okay, a star.
No.
I have an uncle from there, so I was just.
Oh, cool.
just asking. Yeah.
I've never been. I don't really know anything about it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. Hey.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Just wondering where you're from. Okay. I think he kind of like looks back and is like looking at Saturn, like, damn, this is they're in their head for a long ass time. That's
Hi.
hey, oh,
I was trying to ask about things I can't remember. It's fine, but yeah, okay. What have we been doing? Are we?
Playing with the cat mostly.
Oh, Ouija, right? Ouija, Ouiches,
Peaches, Mr. Little Peaches.
Peaches. Yes,
Yeah.
that's fun. That's fun. Is the cat coming to the dead zone?
Kind of like looks down at the floor of the room that they're in and looks back up at you. I don't think I should leave him here.
No, that's fine. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a fun
Okay.
time.
He coughs
I
up a hairball.
brought a lot of peaches for him.
Oh,
so-
I catch
Like
it.
actual peaches? Like the snack?
like in a can, like canned peaches. Yeah.
Oh my.
That's why his name is Peaches, because it's just kind of like easier if their names are the food that they eat.
Can
So,
I have one?
a can or a peach?
I can.
I have to open the whole can, but yeah, no, I mean that's right. Yeah, I'll scoop in and I'll pull out a can, and I feel like it's one of the pull tab ones, so I'm just like kind of struggling with a pull tab on a can of peaches for a second, and then I don't have like a fork because they're for
That's
the can.
fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'll just drink it
There you
like this. Thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, she's gonna sip on the peach juice. Yeah.
It's like takes Una's hands and like, please drop that hairball.
No,
What do you
don't.
think?
No,
That's-
don't.
Why?
Get the floor messy.
this is the
I
group.
don't.
This is
It's
the
fine. I
group.
don't want Mr. Peaches to feel bad about throwing up. It's not his fault.
Oh my god. He takes his rag and like scoops off like the hairball off of Una's hand. And like your hand leaves with like a bit more
Oh, maybe he wants it back.
did you want it? He
Don't
like
let him eat it.
unravels it and like what do you want us to do with it? Can you is that what do you want?
What's up at Cass?
Gift for Una? Oh,
He takes the rag.
It's a gift for you.
He takes the rag and like slaps it back into Una's hand.
Great. Puts it in a pocket.
Yep.
Thank you, Mr. Peaches.
He does that often?
Yeah, he's got like an issue with like it. We don't have to get into it.
That's okay.
We're working on it.
No, it's fine. Alright.
So what did Mr. Zerion say?
That I shouldn't tug on the threads. About. Sorry,
Okay.
it was more of a personal conversation we had. Actually, I wasn't finding out information. I'm so sorry. No. Yeah.
Are there other questions? This is Zerion coming from Saturn again.
Yeah, when do we go?
Whenever.
Okay,
Is,
I might have to pack like some snacks, but otherwise I'm good.
you're gonna be on the ships. There's a bunch of stuff. You can ask Joey for
Yeah, I know, but
Friend.
I don't like Joey. How they like they have a lot of gluten-free stuff, and it's not my favorite.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna tell Joey you don't like his cooking.
Don't tell Joey
I'm gonna
that.
tell Joey you don't like his
No, I
cooking.
just don't like it when it's like grainy and gritty. Feels weird in my teeth.
Alright, when we stop somewhere, we'll hit up like a gas station or
7-Eleven?
something. Yeah, 7-Eleven, yeah.
Okay.
That was me reading, not Zerion.
Is there anything else that you need
Zero
us to know?
Slushy.
Was there anything that's important for us to know?
I don't think so, but we'll be around. You can just call on us and we can answer questions and help in times of need.
Yeah, quick question.
Sure.
Like, there's time for us to go back to where we were if we didn't pack or aren't really dressed well for this.
Sure. We are operating quickly.
Okay.
We want this done as soon as possible.
Mhm.
The longer we take, the more of a threat there is.
More power.
Alright, well, let's get going.
Yeah.
Then, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess we're headed to my ship, is what it sounds like.
Sure. Each of you can work with your god to get what you need, and then they'll take you to the ship.
Wait, hold on a minute. Looks at Cypress. What god are you? What?
Teres is. Do you remember the first time you and Lily ran away and everybody was freaking out and didn't know where you guys were for like almost an entire day or so, and I randomly popped up out of nowhere?
Didn't run away, got lost.
Oh, yeah, and I found you out of nowhere.
Well, we found ourselves and just happened to run into you.
Oh, is that Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I called on Teres and he helped me actually find you guys, and ever since then we've been kind of
You guys are tight.
hanging out. Yes. It's been about a year and a half or so, maybe 2 years.
Pretty cool. Can't believe you didn't tell me.
You, Teres, can we get this portal going? I have so much going on in my brain right now.
I got you. Yeah, all right. Well, it was really nice to meet y'all. I'm sure I'll see you around, but we gotta go clean up the place before we got company over, right, Cypress?
Yes.
All right. Bye. And opens a portal for you two to go through.
It's so weird. You've spoken like a completely different voice.
It's a little weird for me too. I'm not really used to it. Come on through. Is everybody coming through? Is that's what's happening, right?
I need to go get my to-go bag. I don't have a shirt on, so
Yeah, that was my fault. Sorry about that. Didn't really.
Yeah, it was your fault.
Didn't really tell you to pack anything. I wasn't. We'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
We'll meet you on the ship. Hey, is your ship fireproof? Don't
No.
answer that. And they both disappear in like a ball of flame.
Okay. Well, you're coming with me, and he like grabs like the corner of Una's shirt and like kind of, come on, get over here. Yeah. All right. Who's next? Anybody else want to come over?
I don't need to go back, so I can come along. If you don't, if you don't, I don't
I'm
want to
coming
impose.
too.
So just if you don't.
No,
with
you're
us.
welcome. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have
Well, he like pushes Una out the way. like, move. What the heck, y'all? want me?
You can come with us.
Come on. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank
You're
you.
more than welcome to. Yes, please come on over.
Shuffle the clanking bag of peaches onto my shoulder and walk through.
do you have any way to like send letters on your ship or anything? Or like I just gotta leave an out of the office message and like tell my TA to cover my classes really quick.
Is like your school like near the shore, like a beach?
Isn't Colara's system? Not really. It's kind of a
No, I only got bottles. I'm sure Satine probably has a way you can send some letters. They're
that'd be
pretty good
great.
at communicating.
Thanks.
So yeah, come on over, and then Saturn.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
have shit to go back to. I was staying in this space B&B, star B&B for a few weeks. Anyways, there's nothing there. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Can I hang my picture up in your ship?
You don't already? Yeah, sure. Go. You
Okay.
can wherever you want to.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah.
You have to make room for all the posters of Sutak.
You do. Yeah, I swear to God. I think he starts just like like roughhousing with you.
She flies through the portal.
Oh,
All of you
Cheater.
can walk through the portal to get onto the ship. VJ, is there anything in particular you want to do, or are you just grabbing your stuff and then we'll get you all to the ship?
Nah, he's just grabbing his stuff. He's got a to-go bag. Like sometimes
Great.
he's got to travel. He wants to go, and I think he just grabs a bunch of spices. Like he has a spice
Great.
bag as well. He likes to cook things. So yep, that's what he got.
Great. So Sutak and Kitrix meet you there by the time you've done the awkward small talk. So everybody kind of gets there at the same time. Meeting you on the ship is so funny. Is Joey, who just kind of stares mouth open at the portals.
hey Joe.
Boss.
Hey. The crew's
Whoa.
expanding for a little bit.
Hi,
Fuck
Joey.
yeah, Iona, come here. Come give me a hug.
Yeah, you know, that's the troublemaker. Then we have Sumner. Then we have
Business card.
Thank you. Eats
Then-
it.
we have Cass.
Hello.
All right. Next one, don't freak out. Act normal, don't freak out. We have Saturn.
Hi.
How?
What? Oh, is this like that thing? Okay. Yeah.
Joey. Yeah, remember the picture I showed you? This is Joey from that picture.
Hello, it's nice to meet you for the first time ever.
Yeah, for sure. Oh
It's
my
not. It's
God.
it's all right. I told Saturn that that we know her. So
I'm missing a few screws.
I got extra screws. Do you need some?
No, I'm not like, I didn't mean like that. Like, I'm not a robot. I'm like, I just in the head. I just,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Saturn only remembers the past 3 months. So
Or so, give or take. And there's splashes of other things in there.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. Hey, pats you on the back. That means we get to start from scratch.
That's true.
And we get to
That's
build
true.
something better and bigger and nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Joey. I'm happy to be here. I'm sure we're gonna have a great time.
Happy to have you.
Yeah.
Is that Sutak?
is he here already? He's back.
I-
Yeah, I didn't fucking take the poster down. Yes, that's Sutak. The Sutak. Here on the fucking ship right now.
Shit, dude. Hey.
Hi,
Mhm.
hi.
Nice to do you do like are you a handshake? Are you a hugger? What's the you know?
A handshake. Yeah, just shake.
Nice to meet you. I've heard lots about you. All good things. All good things. A normal amount of things. Not a lot. Just actually nothing. I've never heard your name before.
Thank you, Joey. Thank you. Where's the team?
Satan! It kind of like calls out to the rest of the ship, where there you can hear like a little bit of rustling and rumbling, and then you all see a woman with like deep red, like red velvet hair that's kind of pulled up in a bun, and like greenish gray skin. She's got these like long elven ears that end in a little bit of pinks, glowing red eyes, and has like these big blue earrings on and like a gem in the middle of their forehead that matches that same blue. This is Satine, who uses she, they pronouns and kind of pops her head out. Hello.
Hey, Satine.
Hi.
Yes. This is Satine, our quartermaster. This is we're expanding for a little bit. We're doing
Good! Save the world!
Wow.
we're doing that.
Very exciting.
She always sounds like that.
Yeah, she does. This is actually yes. Doing the rounds. This is Sumner, Cass, Sutak, and Saturn.
Hi. Nice to meet you all.
Wow.
You too. You as well.
Yeah, we're gonna get a heading soon. Just wanted to figure out what the rest.
Going?
That's where I'm about to figure out right now, guys. We got a couple of options.
Cool. And kind of walks away.
Thank you, Satine. I'll catch you up in a second. Let's see here. So we can either go to the lunar system, the kiss, and the third one I didn't get to write down. Read, what was the third one? This is me, sweet the person.
Oh, Kindred system.
Yes, kindred system. Wait, yes. Say that one more time. I don't know why my brain just was like, you're not going to say that word.
Kindred system?
Kindred system. Perfect. Which would we prefer? I think we're more familiar with the lunar system, me and Una. And
Where
crew,
where are we now? What planet or system are we in on your ship? Because I can figure out the fastest, like the best.
I don't know.
route to
Actually,
take.
wait a second. That's a really great question. Actually, I was heading to back to the floating city because there was a bunch of stuff. I was heading back to Drift. So where exactly is that? Let me.
Drift is in the void. I think it moves around a little bit, just like naturally, but I think it kind of hangs out towards like. I'm visualizing the map. What is that? Like towards the bottom, like Second Suns ish.
Yeah.
I could
Second
have. I'm
Sun
just being lazy.
That's the wrong corner.
Yeah, it's
I think it's the other
It's
corner.
bounties.
System of bounties,
Near,
yeah.
like near System of Bounties.
Solution and Castellan.
Castellan Jewel.
Yeah, the Lucky Spiral, kind of
Yeah.
on that side, yeah.
Okay.
Which, let me point everybody to the map. There's a map pinned in the lore corner in the channel if you want to get a kind of idea of where we are right now. I would say we're kind of somewhere in between, yeah, the System of Bounties, the Solution System, the Castellan Jewel, and the Lucky Spiral. So kind of somewhere floating in there.
So, a fun fact about mushrooms is they are always able to tell the fastest route about things, and they're actually used in like city development because they always pick the fastest route, and it's how they plan roads and subways and stuff. Can I do some kind of mushroom check to figure out like the most effective, time-efficient path?
What sort of check do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm looking. Almost. Huh.
Like piloting?
Piloting or
Yeah,
like
navigate as a
physical science,
piloting
maybe?
skill. Yeah, whichever one you want, piloting or physical science.
I'll flex my root system out and start like vroom 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 and trying to figure out where it is. So with my
Cool.
physical science, that's a natural 20 plus 16 for 36.
Slay. So, you would then know. I'm sorry, I have two maps that I'm looking at, and one of them has all the grids on it, and one of them doesn't. I don't know. No, I know I'm making two separate ones. Anyway, so you would know that from where you are,
I think
you
it's
are.
Lunar Kindred Kiss.
Yeah, you're probably closest to the lunar system, and then the lunar system and the kindred system are right next to each other, and then you'll stop by the kiss on your way to the dead zone. So you're gonna kind of make like a U shape,
Mm-hmm.
and it'll without the tricking out to get from where you are to the lunar system would technically take like a month, but with the tricking out, you don't know how long it'll take.
Well, I did just quick calculate fastest route. Do you have like a map I could draw on?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. 1 second. I think he just goes and gets like like old like blueprint paper that he's kind of like tossed to the side somewhere. He kind of pulls it out, flips on his back. You can use this blank piece of paper and goes in like to like some drawers, kind of to like tap a little bit to find where these maps are.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets like an old kind of map. I think a lot of the navigating that they do, just because he comes from a nomadic people, is a little bit different. Doesn't need to use that many maps, just kind of finds way. But grabs like an old map and puts that on the table as well.
Perfect. Just starts drawing, putting little like time estimations between each, and best path. Maybe makes like a little alternative one if something goes crazy, and hands it over. So that's the fastest route if we're trying to get this done in a timely manner.
Nice. You want a job as a navigator for the time being?
Oh. Sure. Yeah. I could. Yeah.
I think you're good at it.
Thank you.
All
Yeah.
right. I mean, think about it. No pressure. If you don't want it, that's fine.
No.
But I
Yeah.
think
It's right.
a natural talent here.
Yeah. It's just because numbers and stretching out my roots. We're able. Yeah. No, I can navigate. That's fine. Yep.
Yeah, it's a good job. He gives you like a nice little tap on the back. All right. So here's a little map here. Sumner has figured us out. Explain it one more time for the group, please.
So to get there the fastest, the first place we'd want to go is the lunar system to find the homeland, and then after that, finding the chains in the kindred system, and then the lock of truth in the kiss, and that'll take us right towards the dead zone in the fastest route. We'll get all our supplies stocked up.
Okay, that's perfect. So it sounds like lunar system first, and Una family is here, so we might be able to drop you home before we get to the dead zone.
That's You're
perfect.
so funny, Cypress.
I'm not laughing.
I am.
All right, we'll talk about it. Perfect. We're gonna go ahead, head to the lunar system.
I think Sutak in his head is like, Kitrix, you still there?
That was to me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's up?
Can you do the upgrades while we're moving, or should you be taking over? Are you hopping out and doing, like, what is happening?
I don't know. I feel like this ship is not quite yet equipped for, you know, the awesomeness that is me. So I can probably just do it through you.
Okay.
But that's fine.
Do we
I
need
don't
to
want
be...
to like.
No, yeah, we probably shouldn't set the ship on fire.
Yeah.
Can it be moving? Do we need to do this first?
I mean, you afraid of falling?
Do
we have to add that to the list?
I'm not afraid of falling. I just would
Are you
prefer...
afraid of falling? Are you
I would
afraid of
prefer-
falling into the astral sea? Are you afraid?
Are you gonna save me if I fall into the astral sea?
Yeah,
I haven't heard great...
am.
We can do the upgrade to the ship either while we're still here or while we're moving, apparently. Don't be alarmed if I fall off or something, I'll be fine. So I'm told.
Okay. Can you swim?
I can swim.
Okay.
I can't. Sorry.
Literally does this to their head.
Hello?
It's so blurry.
Oh.
Miller.
A wild Miller appears.
I'm back.
I don't mean to be presumptuous or anything, but if we need an engineer, I've helped fix them, and I'm pretty good at it. So, but I mean, if you have one, then I don't have to do that.
No. I mean, a lot of the engineering stuff I've been doing by myself. It would be great if you want to do that. That'd be nice. I could take my focus other places. Yeah, look, I can. Yeah, I'll show you that later. I'll show you the engine room.
Great, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Cypress, you're getting ready to leave. You kind of wake up your ship. Remind me, my friend, have we rolled for your ship's temperament?
Yeah, we did.
What did we get?
We got a number 8.
We got a number 8. I don't remember what a number 8 is. Give me a second.
I believe it was flirty.
Yeah.
Everybody in their flirty ships.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Oh, well, that's so kind of you to ask. I'm doing just great. How are you? Better that you're here, though.
Oh, you're always too kind to me. Thank you. I'm. You know, I had a stressful day, to be honest. You know.
I'm so sorry. Do you want to tell me more about that?
I don't know if I have the time. Maybe a little later. I can tell you everything.
Well, I'll be here for you.
I love you. I adore you. You're so kind. Listen,
Stop it.
listen. I have somebody here who's going to be doing some upgrades. That's not me.
What?
It's gonna help you be a little faster, which I think is nice. It's something that I wanted to do for you anyway, right?
Okay.
But
someone new?
Someone new, right?
Are they who are they?
So it's Sutak, and their god is gonna be giving us a little bit of an upgrade. How does that
Will
sound?
you tell them I say hi?
Yeah, I can do that for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. You know how I play Sutak all the time. You know, so you're okay. Awesome. Okay, great. I think he's like very like so happy that they're warm to the idea of like Sutak, of somebody else being able to work on them. Yeah. All right. That's gonna be happening. We also have a heading as well. I was thinking we can head towards the lunar system. How's that sound?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay. Well then,
Okay.
is it,
What?
I just thought you had one more in there. I was waiting for you. I was just like,
no.
oh, okay, all right, all right,
Okay.
okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna get this started, I guess. And so he's gonna start saying I do know where his little cord comes out of though as well.
Yeah, tell me.
I think it goes instead of just like one place, I think it is actually like his entire hand, and it like comes out from like the bottom of his palm as well, but you can see it kind of like spread out through his hand. So yeah.
And as you all set off through the astral sea, I think that's where we're going to end our episode for today. Thank you all so much for joining us for the premiere of Tales from the Hearth Divinians. It's going to be a while till we're back, but don't worry, you can hang out with us in the meantime. Join us, on Discord, follow us on Twitter at StarlightTales_, and we'll see you next time in about a month. Woohoo!
Yeah,
Thank
we
you
made it.
all.